All right, hello, hello. Phenoms Champs in the house. And his first, didn't even try to be first, but his first. Who up burbing their wizard? yeah, no one outburbs the BirbWizard. No one can outburb me. Oh man. So we're here, I managed to, we had a little bit of a hiccup here at the Friendly studio. I don't really want to talk about it, to be honest. But we're here, only starting 5 minutes late. I can't complain. So we open it up with a pretty fun matchup here. Giovanni back in action again. All right, did so friggin' good last week that we decided to have him open again, this time against Shadow Knight. Right, who hopefully is not just now exiting a meeting, right? Because, I mean, whenever that happens, he tends to struggle against even Tyler, so, you know. Man, so we'll be kicking that off about 60 seconds. I think I'm about good to go on my side. Just about here, so. Everything looks seemingly good. Yeah. Look at John on Facebook. Pennsylvania, Texas. Yes. What about out wizarding? Nah, I'm definitely not getting out wizarded. Oh, actually, there's one little thing I didn't prepare. Luckily, not a huge deal because I can just do it now. Let's do this. Okay. Just woke up from a late evening nap. Oh boy. Oh man, this community, man, I tell you, full of degens, in terms of sleep schedule, that is. But all right, I think we're about good to go. I think I've got everything ready. Luckily, I did most of the prep earlier today, so I think we're good. So let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, even Marts would have. Yeah, truly. Yeah, absolutely. But all right, let's do our thing. Let's get this party started, shall we? See you guys in a moment. everybody! It is time! It is officially time for the hottest show in all of Classic Tetris, at least in terms of those that take place on Mondays. It is the Monday Night Mayhem. I'm your host, the one, the only, BirbWizard. And you are watching here at twitch.tv, youtube.com, facebook.com, x.com even, /Classic Tetris. And it is time. We have got ourselves an absolute banger of an opener to kick off your Classic Tetris week. Charlie, wake up, do your thing, man. Introductions, please. Left-hand side is a guy that opened the show this past week at the Mayhem and did so friggin' good, kind of stole the show. And she did so good, decided, you know what? We're gonna have this guy open again. One of the best dance players you'll ever see. It's a Giovanni! And on the right, his opponent for this evening, a member of the King's Fave 5 list for this year, 2025. And of course, certainly in the conversation for some of our titles here in the Friendlies universe. And he is not coming out of a meeting, so he is not going to screw this up. It's the Shadow Knight! All right, let me do the seed thing. People seem to like the seed thing, so let's do the seed thing. So players, it's pinned in the Twitch chat. It'll be 02150B. That is gonna be your seed to begin. Again, 02150B as in BirbWizard. Oh man. What a day it's been already, and what a day it's about to be. What a day it's about to be. Check the mic. Give me 1 second, let me check. Huh. Yeah, King, I don't know. That might just be you. I just monitored that and it sounded fine to me. I checked the device. All right. If anyone else, if it sounds bad to anyone else, let me know. I mean, we can, but. Oh man. So players, if we can get our warm-ups wrapped up here, just a moment, like I said, we might get this party started. All right. So which I mean, it's my fault. I was running a little bit late. Everything is fine, but and of course, welcome in everybody all over the internet airwaves. Got Android here. Hola, hola, my friend. All right, as we are ready to go, let's get this party started once and for all. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, and just like that, we are underway. Don't you worry, I've seen the requests, right? People want the commentator cam back. Well, maybe it'll be in for a pleasant surprise later. Oh. All right, of course, the commentator cam was thing I did way back in the day, right? Way back in the early days, like you can see how scuffed the scene was in that little opening video there. But don't worry, it will not be that scuffed. If when we bring that back, it will not be that scuffed. Oh man. But of course, King pulling up all the matches, right? The queue for this evening as these two are getting underway. It's about a Tetris and some change the lead for Giovanni. 91,000 for him, 69,000. Hey now for Shadow Knight early on here, but of course, Gilded Liz are getting hyped about Ampu and Jedi Evan, which is actually a triple threat match that will be happening later, right before our main event. Ian Keith, also part of that triple threat match. One half of the tag team championship team, the cleanup crew. Oh, man. Yeah, Ian Keith. Oh, man. Better we be like you bring it back. We riot. Oh boy. My bot would cite a Tetris riot. That oh boy. Oh man, Tetris Giovanni, he will go to 187, 150 the score for the Shadow Knight. So it's still a pretty close game as we are at about the 40 line mark here. Better be a suit and tie every single week if it comes back. Oh boy. Oh, Frank, you might not like what I'm wearing today then. Oh boy. Alright. My friggin' Offspring t-shirt, right? Oh man. So if you're looking for suit and tie, that is not happening tonight, but perhaps for perhaps for Reckoning. Right? Maybe that's when we bring the whole shebang back, right? Bring back at Reckoning. Because that's the thing. I am hosting night 1, right? Just a little segue here into some shameless plugs, right? We got Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. It's a big freaking super show. It's our WrestleMania, okay? For those who are not in the know, let me get you in the know, right? It's a big super show. It's coming up this May, right? In just a few weeks here. Right? If I could find exactly where the date for that was. It was, believe, if my memory serves, because I cannot find the date. It's on my calendar. Oh, here we go. May the 23rd. May 23rd and May 24th. It is Friday and Saturday night right here. Some title matches, right, are going to happen. Of course, some other big time matches that King, I'm sure, will have some information on later this week when he hosts the Friday night fights. But I will be hosting the night 1. I will be hosting night 1 of said super show. So perhaps, just saying, perhaps something I could bring back. But what else I could bring back is a score check here, right? As we get back to the present moment here on April 21st, right? It is 418 Giovanni, 383 for Shadow Knight. So the Das Prowess reigning supreme, so far. Yeah, just do what I did for the award review. I mean, yeah, would you expect anything less, Frank? Come on now. Oh, man. Yeah, so, yeah, it will be back at a certain point by popular demand. By apparently popular demand, my word. But, you know, I always say this, but it's why I appreciate, you know, having a good match to open. And just in general, like, players that can, you know, keep it going, right? I don't got to worry about early top outs, you know. Because I can just ramble about other nonsense. And, you know, these guys will just do their thing, right? They know what they're getting themselves into when they come on the Mayhem, right? And are totally fine, right? Don't got to worry about me giving score checks. They know transitions coming up in about 15 lines as Giovanni has a slight misdrop as soon as I start hyping them up. So, like, thanks, dude. Oh, boy. Hold on. There we go. We're going to get that longbow over to the left side for a split burn. And not sure what the thought process was of that rotation with the L piece. He kind of stacked them both on top of each other. I think it's going to work out, but that was not a move that I would have thought of. And it works out. It's going to fill out the left side. There we go. Bang Tetris, 596. Oh, my word. I'm going to have to watch that back. What in the world? Oh, man. Shadow Knight transitions at 584. Certainly not a bad game from him. But at 621 from Giovanni, this is a really hot pace coming into the 19 speed. Just average Geo pace. There we go. Tetris again. We'll go to 671 here. We're on level 20 now. It's about a 2 Tetris lead. Yeah, and for real, I genuinely could not tell if that was a misdrop or if that was calculated. That I can tell was calculated, though. That T-Tuck on 19 speed with Das. It's just... And another one. My God. How does he do it, man? I can't even help but laugh. It's just unfathomable to me that that's even possible. Again, at least with Das, let me specify. My word. 754 Giovanni. He had a couple misdrops though. Kind of missed a couple quick taps and kind of overshifted a couple pieces there, but looking like he can find his way down. And in the meantime, Shadow Knight will take the lead by about a touch and a half. 796 to 796 to 762. Oh boy. Oh, Giovanni lost dash, but gets 3 bars in a row. And he's gonna be able to get the Tetris with a third one as he finally got dash back. Oh my god. You take those when you can get it. But that, oh man, that right side still needing some attention. Gets the L piece over. Oh my goodness. Okay, he's finding the burns and gets the quick tap of the S piece too, but he's starting to run out of time here. Luckily, Shadow Knight not too far ahead. And there we go, quick tap the long bar to the right side. And we'll get the Tetris. 833 to now is 923. So Shadow Knight is starting to pull away here. But Giovanni will not go away. There we go, another long bar, another Tetris. Is just about to pass 900k. This could be a thrilling finish as we get towards level 29. There's the Tetris again. We'll go to 931. As we're on level 26. Here we go, it's coming down to it. Shadow Knight will be the first to make it to Max Out City. And Giovanni right behind him, 997. Again, it's just about a Tetris and a half behind at this point. And Shadow Knight now having to take a few burns. So this could be huge here for Giovanni, and as he's right on the heels, 832 to 836, it's neck and neck going to 28 here. Oh my gosh, he's gonna go for the tuck, and quick taps the bar to the right again. How does he do it? How in the world? Another Tetris to go to 1.1 million. But his board is starting to fall apart a little bit. He's only got 2 lines left. He's gonna have to set up something crazy here with these last few lines. And he's gonna do it. He's set up. The game will not give him the base though. And Shadow Knight taps out as well on level 29. 1,064,000 points. Not enough. As Giovanni will take the opening game of this party here. My God. When I say one of the best ass players in the world, this right here is what I'm talking about. Oh my God. Insane. That was Das. Like the clutch quick taps, particularly on the right side. It's not something you see as much. More often you see the left side quick taps, right? You're trying to build out your left side, but man, really impressive stuff. Oh man, the mic picked that up. Oh boy. Well, here's your reminder to stay hydrated. That's what that was. I did not think the mic was gonna pick that up. Might have to adjust my filters on that. Oh my word. Yes, what's up, Supermark? Yeah, seriously, insane Das. Headache is killing him, but he's cooking right now. It's got him down. Game number 2. Here we go with 3, 2, 1, and Tetris. Man, what a game, seriously. What a game 1, dude. Yeah, of course, everybody freaked out like, what? You've got a headache? And you're doing this? I'd be topping out on 18. Yeah, no, for Giovanni, seriously, like, if Giovanni had a hangover, he'd be unbeatable. He'd be even more unbeatable than Quaid was back in 2015 at the World Championship. Like seriously, like he'd be unbeatable. Don't let him have any alcohol. He'll become too good. Oh man, here we go. I top out on 17 during an 18 start. Yeah. Yeah, seriously. I mean, give props to Shadow Knight though. Like, I know I'm really hyping up Giovanni like crazy right now, but like Giovanni played a hell of a game too. You know, had to go into pretty far to 29 to even have a chance, right? Just lost control right after 29, and even for rollers, that's hard to play 29. Like a lot of the top players make that look so easy, but you know, it is still hard to do it even for experienced rollers. Sometimes there's one piece, one missed five tap or whatever will throw you off. I didn't even see what happened in his case, right? Because of Giovanni's crazy board too, but yeah. It was still a close game, right? And again, there is no line cap. Let this be a reminder too. There is no line cap here in the Friendlies universe, unless players agree to it, right? Unless these two agreed to it when, you know, when I wasn't paying attention. But as far as I know, they did not. So realistically, right? Like Shadow Knight could line out for a bit, you know, and chase whatever Giovanni gets, but still, there's the pressure though, right? Of like being behind. Like you don't want to be behind at level 29. It's just, it's not a fun place to be. Yeah, of course, Supermarks, I noticed a lot of the best DAS players also play PAL DAS. Right. Yeah, I would say the skills are definitely transferable. I haven't played a lot of PAL. I do have a PAL setup because I have a PVM that I got at the Midwest Gaming Classic last year. And I've got a Retron that has a PAL switch too. So I do have a PAL setup, right, that I'm able to use, but I don't do it a lot. But it is harder than it looks, I will say, just because the timing is different. Right, as Giovanni finding difficulty. Never mind. Forget I said anything. Forget I said anything. The situation's already resolved. Oh my word. But no, my point was, PAL, the timing is different, and PAL Tetris is definitely harder than it looks. You know, like you'd think that it'd be easier than NTSC, because like, oh well, you know, 19 is as fast as it gets, right? Like it doesn't get any faster after that, right? But it's still really challenging. Oh man, but here we go. We're about 70, 80 lines, actually about 80 lines through at this point. Tetris Giovanni, Tetris Shadow Knight. It is about a 2 Tetris lead for Giovanni. 420, hey now, to 380 right in the nose. As Shadow Knight is finding himself in a bit of a burn sequence here. And of course, welcome in also to AvGeek. We're going to be seeing her later on. Taking on DocPi. That's going to be our main event later. The #1 contenders match for the Phenoms Championship. That one's going to be a banger too. Man, Shadow Knight still just trying to find his way out of this mess in the meantime. There we go. Takes a good burn with the L piece and is still pretty high up. I mean, definitely survivable for him. But he's definitely losing out on some pace and is definitely, you know, again, likely to be pressured to play a bit more aggressive as we get to the faster speeds in about 30 lines. There you go. He's down about 100,000 points. 404. He is invisible here. Oh no, hangs covers up the well right as the bar shows up. Oh my God. That'll be it. 405. GD. Let's get your thoughts on that one, pretty please.
No! No! No!
There you go, just like that. It'll be 2-0 lead for Giovanni, who is on an average pace. Of course, Shadow Knight says play it out. Oh, man. Unless the headache is too bad. Oh, man, yeah, we'll give you your 1 Mullen. My word, this. So he wraps this one up, my word. Yeah, of course, Sebby asking, how do you sign up for a Friendlies match? Yeah, if you're in the Friendlies Discord, yeah, I make an announcement on Sundays. Right, I'll make a post on Sunday letting everybody know, hey, I'm taking matches. You know, and yeah, you find an opponent on Discord, you know, you ping me and we book it. So same thing goes for the Friday show, right? We will, well, actually, Sebby, I'll get you the link for that too, in case you're not in there already. Right. Of course, same thing goes for the Friday shows, right? Like King will make a post on Thursday, right? Or whenever he's ready to start taking matches, but usually it's sometime on Thursday, you know. So, but just make sure you got the Friendlies ping roll. You can get that in the Rolls channel there, and then, yeah, you'll be notified. So. Yeah, right, these guys know what they're doing. They don't early top out, immediately tops out. At 100 lines. You're offended. I don't know. King seemed to think you know what you're doing too, considering he put you on his Fave 5 list. So I mean, oh my god. I mean, again, ladies and gentlemen, this is DAS. This is DAS in 2025. Oh man. But if you're enjoying this match, of course, certainly probably enjoy the next match even more, or even less, depending on perspective. And of course, after this matchup, you're gonna get you're gonna get oh god, I know it's the Marts match, but who's he playing again? Who did he find this time? Oh yes, Blingus. Yeah, that'll be the next matchup. It should be entertaining. That much I can promise you. It'll be entertaining. So that'll be after either the next game coming up here as Giovanni's gonna wrap this mulling up here. He is pacing still. Oh boy. No, I didn't jinx this. That was pure RNG / misdropping. Oh my god. I'm saying games will get to 19. Well, I don't think that'll be your fault, to be fair. Oh man. Okay, we got 1.2 here, my word. Come on, Gabe. Come on, Gabe. Oh, wait. Can we get another bar? Okay, sneaks in, and that's gonna be in a mid 1.2. Jesus Christ, man. DAS in 2025. Yeah, right. A few more lines on 29, maybe you would have had that. My God. Shadow Knight, no, it's all good. We need some good gameplay here. Yeah. Oh man! All right, here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 3. Let's do this thing in 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. Shadow Knight on the ropes here. See if he can make the comeback. Because once again, coming up next, it will be Marts and Blingus duking it out. Whether after this game or after maybe a couple more, depending on how this one goes. Yeah, nice Vits there to start there from Shadow Knight. So I like the start. He's already committed a war crime, so should be all right. Yeah, of course, Marts is here. Imagine. He's an Imagine playing after... Or, imagine playing after these guys. Oh, come on, BirbWizard. You know that's a tough act to follow. Mr. Friendlies can't do that. Oh, man. So, again, Shadow Knight here on the ropes. Certainly not going to be looking to have another 18 top out like we saw in Game 2 there. Right? Maybe something more like Game 1, except, you know, he's on the winning side of it. Yeah, right, war crime speedrun, surely. Yeah, any percent, right? Like, right? Yeah, who knows? Maybe that Vits that we saw, maybe that was the world record for any percent war crime speedrun. Oh, apparently Blingus refers to a meme of a hairless cat. Except with more bling. Yeah, truly. I mean, I would hope so. Right, it's in the name. Yeah, right, imagine, yeah, right, imagine Mad Task maxing in level 26 just casually, right? Yeah, for real. No, it's been a really crazy match, honestly, overall. It's been some good games, and I think it's gonna continue here for sure. Chat with a thumbs up. Like, gee, like, thanks, guys. All right. Or maybe he was referring to the war crime any percent world record. I'm unclear, but yeah. Yeah, I was ironically thinking it's definitely the war crime. I'm sure it's got your seal of approval as well. So. Here we go. Tetris Shadow Knight will go to 290. 300 for Giovanni. It is a very close game here, though. Shadow Knight is ahead by about 5 to 8 lines at any given moment here. So that is going to play a factor, provided Giovanni can take advantage of the extra lines on hand. And oh, look who's here. The Ninja of Ninjas is here. With the tier 1 sub, 25 months strong, man. My God. That is a long time. Right? A couple years. So thank you very much for that. Of course, can we do a level 0 no push down speed run? That would still take like 10 years. Oh boy. Giovanni up pretty high. Okay, gotta get the square over for the burn, but that right side's looking pretty vulnerable, but gets the long bar over just barely. And is still just, that fire is refusing to be put out here. He's at 425 here through 90 lines. 411 from the Shadow Knight, who is right on his tail. As we are starting to approach that transition, about 40 lines to go. Yeah, apparently Wintera is Eezy. Code for sleepy. Oh man. Oh, Giovanni, we need a bar. And it's not gonna show up. And there it is in the next box. So Giovanni gonna give the gift right back. At 463 out of Tetris, 486. That'll be enough for Shadow Knight to stay in this year. It scores now 2-1. And of course, GD, I'm sure not pleased about that one either. What would you say?
Oh no! No! No!
There you go. That is game number 3 in the books. We're playing at least one more here. Oh, man. All right, we are good to go. They are wasting no time. So let's count them down. Game number 4. It is coming to your door in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, here we go. So Shadow Knight looking to keep the hopes of a reverse sweep alive. Giovanni looking to have another strong game. And again, was out a really hot pace. Like we've seen every game so far, but just kind of got a bit too close to the sun. That right side just got too difficult to navigate around, and you know, bar didn't show up till it was too late. So certainly gonna look to keep that under control here, so he can just finish what he started. But of course, you know, people at our later matches getting sleepy. people that are playing later. This might be cooked. Oh, man. Well, hope you can stay awake. Oh, man. Right. Like, do I gotta have Gilded Lizard on standby? Is that what I'm hearing? Right, or like Reed or some nonsense, right? What are my several substitutes? Oh, boy. Yeah, of course, I'd be sleepy right now, and it's only 6:42. Yeah, right, 6:42 p.m. here on the East Coast. Yeah, right, 0 start. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Maybe we'll do that as like a dumb joke at some point. Like, make a special thing out of it, right? Probably on my channel, probably not. That probably wouldn't happen here, but level 0 start, no push down, but you have to do a full lap of your room between every piece. I don't know how we would verify that, but unless you just had like the whole room on camera somehow, but yeah, right. Take a bathroom break between every piece. Literally wouldn't even miss drop. Yeah, we'd have to have some stipulations, right? Like, because obviously we get to like even like 12, right? Like you would be able to take a lap around the room between every piece. But speaking of not taking laps around room, these two are not taking laps around their rooms either. All right, so we're on 18 speeds, and they are playing for realsies, right? It is 304 for Giovanni, 228 for Shadow Knight. As he's building one off the bottom, Giovanni is trying to fix this center of the board. Finally gets the bar to do so. And he's thinking about maybe, yeah, he's gonna go aggressive here. He's gonna set this up. Why not? Here we go, a dirty Tetris for Giovanni. Bar literally gave him right away. Like, can this happen for me when I set up dumb nonsense like this? Like, he's laughing about it. My God. Right? Like, why can't I instantly get the long bar when I set up when I go for an aggressive move? Oh, man, but that right side's still not looking so hot. We'll get the long bar. We'll get the Tetris. It is about a 2 Tetris lead. 364 to now 323. And Gilded Lizard cannot warm up, apparently. Yeah, see, don't make Gilded Lizard sub in here, right? They need to be able to warm up, right? They gotta, you know. Like, they want to just be a fan for once, right? So here we go. Transitions coming up in a pretty crucial game here. As it is Giovanni still hanging on to the lead, 482 to 419. So pretty strong games from both, right? You're approaching the transition. Yeah, true. I'm not gambling hard enough. Yeah, I'm not completely selling out. Yeah. Yeah, clearly that's why. So here we go. Now is Shadow Knight with a long bar to Pensy on the left side. Fills it instantly, right as I'm saying it. As he's now going to go for a column 9 setup here, as we are just about 10 lines from transition here. He's starting to fall further behind. So there we go. He's going to take advantage of the lines he's got left here before the 19 transition. And there we go. Tetris Shadow Knight. Now it's surpassed 500k, but look at this. Another 600k transition for Giovanni. 621 again. So consistent. Here we go. Tetris for him. We'll go to 645. Shadow Knight will now join him on transition. 524. So about 100,000 point deficit going into it. He's going to need to really pick up the pace here. Had to rely on his 29 advantage to be able to catch up. And yeah, you can see was gonna burn with the SPs, decided not to, and it does pay off as he gets the Tetris. 575 to now 678, or 698, excuse me. Poor Giovanni, just barely getting those L pieces over the left side. 3 bars in a row, but couldn't use any of them though, as the well was covered. But now we'll get 2 more, one of which he could use for the Tetris. He's gonna maintain about a 100,000 point lead. We're on level 21 here. 653 for Shadow Knight, 730 for Giovanni. But as soon as I mentioned the lead, I mean, Shadow Knight's starting to close in here. Hasn't really been burning, other than maybe a couple singles. As Giovanni, oh, there we go, a couple good skims. Goes for the safe burn with the L piece. The bar comes in as the well's covered. And there we go, gets another one over the left side. He's hanging in there. Shadow Knight trying to hang in there too. Gets the long bar for the score. There we go, and another one for the triple. Was not fully set up. Now is going to be burning just a couple lines here. Yeah, and it's not going to screw around with a awkward well. He's going to just start transferring this back over to the right side. He's only a couple Tetrises behind. Giovanni with a Tetris go to 808. 730 now for Shadow Knight. As we're on level 24. Shadow Knight is 8 lines behind too, so that's going to account for some of this score differential that you're seeing right now. So it is about 100,000 points the difference, real time. So again, not only does Shadow Knight have more lines in hand before 29, he's also, generally speaking, going to have more lines in hand after the 29 transition here. Right? I mean, I'm sure we can see Giovanni hit like level 30 or something, but you know, certainly not going to be able to do much more than that. As a DAS player, that's just part of the limitation. But Shadow Knight in trouble. He's selling out for this. Sold out for the Tetris setup way up high. And it's not going to pay off. 796 will be all she wrote there. And at 916, it is Giovanni getting this one done. 3-1. GG's. You know, tapped out himself. It didn't matter. Had such a massive lead. Let me make sure I go to the right scene here. Oh, I almost went to the wrong one. There we go. What a match. Seriously, what a match. What a way to open this edition of the Monday Night Mayhem. It is Giovanni, the DAS legend, getting it done. Massive headache. No problem. And I'm sure he's going to probably be ready to go lay back down. So GG's. And we will see you again soon. And there you go. He's gonna go run off to get his ibuprofen. So yeah, I'm sure that is much needed. Oh man. Yeah, after having to put up with me, you know, screaming my head off about Tetris. Oh yeah, I'm sure. No, that's all kidding aside. Coming up next, it's gonna be Marts and Blingus. They're gonna do battle here. It's gonna be a tough act to follow. We'll see if they are up to task. BRB. All right, folks, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here at your Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please. Left-hand side is a guy who needs no introduction because you've heard it 80 bazillion times, but you're going to get it anyway as he has found yet another opponent to try and fight here at every friendly show ever. He is, of course, Mr. Montreal Marts. And on the right, his opponent, whose name I did not change on this seed. Oh my word. Nor did I change Marts's. That is not Giovanni, that is Marts. That is not, oh, what am I doing? That is not Shadow Knight. This person does not have a face cam. Marts' newest opponent, someone that I am excited to see. It's a Blingus. Oh my gosh. All right, let me do the seed. I saw you guys agree to the same piece. That's my word. And I gotta figure out what happened with my assets because something went wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh, did that not? Oh, it didn't save properly. Yeah, that did not save properly. That's why. Okay. All right. We're ready to go. I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out in a minute. So this is not the non-title match. That's not what this is. Yeah, we'll see what happens. So here we go. Game number one. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, we're going to fix this right up here. Yeah, that's why. It's because this did not save properly. My changes did not save. So these two are underway. I'm gonna pray that they survive for a moment. Oh man, we're gonna fix Marty's cam. We're gonna fix all of this. So appreciate y'all bearing with me. Right? It is a Monday. It is. Oh man, apparently it's that kind of day. My word, I was just thinking like, man, like I'm on fire. Like I started a little late. We're fine. Apparently we're not fine. At least not mentally, my word. So let's save that and let's fix this. Oh yeah, we're gonna save Tetris. There we go. Okay, that should be correct now. So all right, we're underway. We are underway. Marts and Blingus. Let's give them a little meowdy. All right, as they are, to my knowledge, making their first appearance in the Friendlies universe. All right, I'm certainly getting excited to see what they can do as we're gonna scooch Marts on over. A little more, maybe like here. And then just, no. I'm just gonna, hold on, because the problem is the way I have this laid out. Yeah, no, I think it was better before. That'll do. That's fine. This'll do. All right, 145 for Marts. Make that 168 with the Tetris. 128 for Blingus. We are about 40 lines through. Yeah, WrestleMania. Yeah, sure, ninjas. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with, yeah, the WrestleMania hungover. My God, friggin' that main event though. That was something. Oh my God. But yeah, no, we'll go with that, ninjas. And of course, Victoire, I believe is how that is pronounced, says, "Let's go Montreal, Easter Monday." That's true. I keep forgetting that it is Easter Monday because where I work, it is a floating holiday, right? And I chose to not take the day off, right? Unlike the entire rest of my team. So I keep forgetting, right? They're like, oh yeah, it's a holiday today. So I get that Easter Monday win. Oh man, Mart's now requiring some burn. Speaking of Mr. Montreal, is in need of some burning here. It's gonna find some decent pieces. Here's the square piece to fill in that left side. And there we go, that T will reopen the right now. And he's gonna hang out of the lead. There's a long bar, there's a simul Tetris. 252 to now 218. Blingus still hanging in there. Has been playing a decently clean game himself. Yeah, I know. Speaking of sporting events, right? Definitely, right? Like I said, WrestleMania. Yeah, definitely. I did catch some of that, right? Mostly the end, right? And it was fun. It was a fun watch. But what else I'm hoping will be a fun watch is my Detroit Pistons, man. They have went from an embarrassment to the entire city and the entire NBA, right? Being the worst team in NBA history to making the friggin' playoffs. Right, lock up against the New York Knicks. They are playing game 2 tonight. Right, definitely gonna have that on in the background, just as y'all know, King's gonna have Monday Night Raw on in the background, right? So I'm definitely gonna be keeping my tabs, because like I said, those are my guys. That will always be my team, even if they're objectively terrible. Like, yeah. As they were last season, right? They'll always be my guys. I'm not gonna go bandwagon. But what I am gonna do is I'm gonna give everybody a score check here, as we are at the 100-line mark here. It's 373 Marts, 307 for Blingus. It's been a pretty clean game here. Again, another Tetris coming in for Blingus. So this lead change has not really been changing, right? The lead has not really been changing at this point. They've been playing at about the same rate of efficiency. Again, we are approaching 19, just 20 lines away. Oh man, Marts with a good burn there with the J piece. And a nice burn with the S as well. There we go, another Tetris for Marts here. He's low-key kind of cooking here. All right, 449 here with 10 lines left. Could maybe see the 500 at transition here. All right, meanwhile, oh, Blingus up high, gets the J to the left side. Oh man, they are in need of some good pieces. Needs the bar, gets it. We need another one, and fast. There's a long way. There's the Tetris. So we're on 19. Had a bit of a dead drop, and they're in trouble here. And we'll top out at 392. Marts at 488 says warm-up is done, but not for me. Ho ho ho. He'll take game number 1. GG's. Man, they didn't promise us 19, but they got us that anyway. So there you go. My word. Yeah, whereas Mart's gonna take advantage of the one bullet here. Yeah, play this out, dude. Seriously. And, oh no, never mind. Okay. Oh man. I was like, man, go cook, man. Go cook, King. Well, not literally, not King as in Kingsman. Just King as a a kind term. Oh, I just wanted the 500K. Oh my god. All right, so here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 2. Let us continue this one. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Man, that was a good game 1 there, right? They were all worried, right? These two were all worried, like, man, we gotta follow this. We gotta follow up after this match, this Giovanni Shadow Knight match. Like, come on, man. But they're playing, I mean, really about as good as you can ask, I would say. I mean, given the skill level, like, they're playing about as good as you can ask. So at least it's not total caca so far. So far. Right, let me. All right. So if it does start to go bad, it is not my fault, right? Always gotta add the qualifier of so far. But as these two are getting underway here, Marts did have a bit of a miss. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Blingus in even more trouble here. Hold up. Oh, man, these squares are not friendly here. Oh, man, the squares were not friendly for the stack. Had some misdrops. That's what I mean. So far. Oh, man. Well, normally I'd use the Marts soundbite, but I think seeing as he is playing, I think this is a little bit more appropriate. GD.
No! No! No!
There you go. It is Marts taking the 2-0 lead in this one. Man, yeah, tough one there. Yeah, warm-up is done. Yeah, Mart's like, all right, let me get my warm-up done now. So, here we go. Game 3, Mart's on the verge of a sweep here. Here we go, a 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. All right, coming up next is actually what I was just about to start talking about here, right? Coming up next, after the conclusion of this match, it's gonna be Eezy and Doodle. Doodle coming back to the Mayhem. Haven't seen him around here in a little while. Certainly seen him in other events, right? But been a while since we've seen him on the Monday show. So definitely be nice to have him back. He takes on a pretty strong player in Eezy, so that should be a good one. All right, but of course, that next match that is coming up will be the final match of the first half of our show tonight. Then our second half going to continue to heat up, right? As we got Maddy versus Winter, our Phenoms champ, in a non-title match. Much to Tyler's dismay, it's a non-title match. All right, and then we got ourselves a couple more after that one. The triple threat match, as I was talking about earlier. Ampu, Jedi Evan, and Ian Keith. That's going to be a good triple threat right there. That's going to be a really fun match. You know, good old-fashioned DAS. All right, they're gonna do some good things tonight, I think. I think it's gonna be really fun to watch. And then, of course, our main event, the Phenoms #1 contender match to determine who faces Winter at the Phenoms Championship at Reckoning, our WrestleMania. It is AvGeek and DocPi. So one of them will be moving on to the Phenoms Championship. Become our #1 contender for that silver belt PNG image that Winter has the privilege of wearing around right now. Again, the road to Reckoning gonna continue tonight with that matchup. So we'll see that in probably about 2.5 hours. Yeah, probably about 2.5 hours or so. At least that is how it is currently scheduled, because we pretty much are right back on schedule. Even though I started a little bit late, we're pretty much right back on schedule. So, with where we need to be to make sure that I can get any amount of sleep. So, yeah, 140 from Marts out of Tetris, 163 now. Blingus, in the meantime, does have the lead at 197. The first lead of the series, so certainly enjoying that. And meanwhile, Mart's having to take a few burns now, so we're about 50 lines through, so players are looking pretty good here. Nobody in any immediate danger of topping out. All right, Mart's playing one off the bottom, but, you know, certainly nothing to be concerned about at this phase. The board's starting to get higher up now, is going to take the burn on the right side. There's Lumber, there's the Tetris. I mean, yeah, definitely has been making some good decisions here, right? Right, not even needing the Kaka hat so far. Again, so far. So far, not needing. Right. Gotta have that qualifier so far. Yeah. Oh man, has anybody got a little snare drum for Ninja of Ninjas? Triple threat match. That's going to be amazing. All right, anybody got the snare drum and the little symbol there? Oh man. Oh, Blingus! I look away for 2 seconds! And they're gonna be done in 2:15! Marts at 2:41. is gonna complete the sweep. He's got it. GG's. No warm-up needed. There you go. That'll do it right there for this one. And there we go. That's what I was looking for. Here we go. We swing it on over to that guy right there. King can't believe it, probably, but there you go. Mr. Friendlies, in his 480 bazillionth match, has got himself a win and a sweep, no less, against the newcomer, spoiling the debut of Blingus. GG's. Alright, there you go. So GG's both of you, of course. Blingus, thanks for making your debut. I'm glad that we could make that happen tonight. Alright, here comes King. Yeah, bring out someone your own size, you piece of trash! Oh, there you go. And of course, thanks Marts for the 100 bits, as per always. Welcome in. Welcome into Rob Norton, my guy. Welcome in, man. So just in time for the next matchup, which will be taking place in just a couple moments here. Eezy and Doodle are gonna duke it out. And we're gonna run a quick ad break here. Right, so of course, if you wanna avoid the ad break, make sure you're subscribed here on the Twitch channel at least. Make sure you are subscribed. Right, you can avoid the ads. You can also get all the fun emotes you see. You get Bidwell screaming. You got the King Jam. All sorts of fun emotes that you'll get access to as well. You can also use, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can also use that account, a 1 free Prime subscription with your Amazon Prime account, 1 per month. Why not use it here at Classic Tetris? Again, helps all of us out, helps our players, everybody, to put on fun events like this. So, with that, Eezy and Doodle coming up next. We will be right back. All right, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here on your Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. Left-hand side. Was one of the faster tappers that you'd see in the world of Classic Tetris, but can't see it on the screen. But this one is rolling now. Starting to roll in the fields with a lot of the other top players. A lover of level 12. And certainly is level 12's biggest fan. It's Eezy. And on the right, her opponent for this evening, guy that we haven't seen in the Friendlies universe, or at least not on the Monday show in quite some time, and is making his triumphant return. And it's gonna look to shut Eezy down. It's a Doodle. All right, players, I probably should have done this earlier, but here's your seed. Be 3FCB, as in BirbWizard, 4-8. Oh, look who's here. Tyler is here. Or should I say, Tyler! Hello. There we go, hype matchup here. Yeah, of course, King giving me a shameless plug here, right? Right? Support the Friendly show, guys, yeah. Get your merch, right? At King store, right? He's the one that manages all of that. Right, get your Monday Night Mayhem merch, get your Friday Night Fights merch, all that fun stuff. Oh man, so again, players, so get that seed going. Like I said, we'll get this underway. Hopefully gonna make up for your last couple friendlies being doo-doo. We sold a hat! Let's go! Thank you to whoever bought hat. I did not happen to see who that was, so thank you for that. Oh man. So, all right, again, players, when you're ready to go, like I said, do let me know. Like I said, we'll get this thing started here. And the fans have been clamoring for some match play here. See, we sold it. Oh, it was like 6 weeks ago. Oh, I thought you meant like now, like literally just now. Like, oh man. Well, I mean, they could still be here. I don't know. They could be here in chat, right? They've been sitting here for 6 weeks waiting for me to acknowledge this. Oh my god. That's 6 weeks ago. My word. All right. Yeah, that's right. Double level 50 right now. Yeah. All right, we got a ready Doodle. We got a ready Eezy. We got a ready Birb. Everyone else seems ready too. More of a formality, of course. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Let us begin. All right. We got L, L, S. Okay, pieces looking the same. So we are looking good. See, these two are professionals. But of course, as these two are getting underway, we got to answer some very important questions. Specifically, one from Tyler. It says, Birb, hypothetically, or sorry, he'd probably say something like, yo, what's up, guys? It's your boy, Chips Ahoy. Back at it with another important question here. Hypothetically, if my beard goes, do I keep the stash? That's a good question. That's a really good question. I mean, I don't think that'd be a bad thing per se. I don't know that keeping it or ditching it would be objectively right or wrong here. But what is objectively wrong is this board from Eezy. It is way up towards the sun here. Gets the long more over to the left though. Those gains are starting to come through. Oh, but doesn't get the J rotation. Oh, come on, man. Oh man, Marts, let her know.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair, and now Judy, I have to clean it up.
There you go, warm-up's done. And oh, that's not the right thing I meant to do. To hide that source. There we go. All right, yeah, double 2 million right now, right now. All right, Doodle's ready. Yeah, with Eezy trying to feel things out real quick. Yeah, RNG, yeah, right. RNG, but if game 2 is primed, that's clearly. Oh man. All right, we're ready to go. Let's get it going. Game number 2. We continue on here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So here we go. Game 1, unfortunately, a pretty quick one there. Certainly gonna be looking for a bounce back situation here from Eezy, or at least you know, get further along, even if not a win, right? At least get further along. Certainly she's capable. But of course, Tyler now with some context, some weight loss motivation. Oh, so the beard question was weight loss motivation. Try and get rid of 7 chins. Oh man. Well, that's certainly one way to motivate yourself. But I mean, I don't know. Like I said, the stash only look, like without the beard, it can work. I mean, if it's me, right, if I was shaving like just my beard but was undecided on the, you know, whether to keep the mustache, like I would just leave it at first. And if you hate it, right, if you hate how it looks, right, then you can shave that off. Like that would be, if you're looking for my wisdom, right, my infinite wisdom. Right, because I'm definitely, you know, the best looking person in the room, clearly. Like, oh man. But no, all kidding aside, right? Like that is what I would do personally. Yeah, it's like wisdom. Yeah, it's just spelled with a Z. Absolutely, it would absolutely be spelled with a Z in my case. Oh my god. We're neck and neck here to begin though. 120 to 123. It is Doodle with the couple burn advantage. Now it'll be Eezy taking the lead with the Tetris. As Doodle's having to take a few burns here. You can see it. Actually, I just noticed the hands is actually dancing here at the start. And of course was a dash player originally. Again, I haven't watched Doodle gameplay in a while, so this might not be news to some of you, but like, but yeah, certainly interesting to see. We'll see how this pans out. Certainly, I mean, obviously, you know, with the 18, like Das can, as you saw in the earlier match with Giovanni and Shadow Knight, Das players can definitely hang on 18 without any issue for sure. Yeah, definitely doable. Like getting comparable paces is definitely doable. You know, right now he is keeping pace even with the early burning, and that was a really nice adjustment too of the S to accommodate the J. He'll get the Tetris as a reward, 225 to now 262 for Eezy. So yeah, that is we're cooking here. We're cooking here in game number 2 in this one. Already infinitely better than the last game. So there you go. So Tyler having no reaction to my sage wisdom here. So that is rather tragic. But that's okay. That's okay. He'll find his way. Right? Find his way through you know, to stash or not to stash. He'll find his way. You're editing it all. Oh, it's currently happening. Oh my god. Currently happening. Oh my word. So there you go. So I guess he's taking, yeah, he's taking the advice, I guess. So there you go. Live updates, courtesy of Tyler Tetris. But what else is a live update would be a score check. Right at this very moment, it is tied at 344-660 as Eezy now takes a burn to open up a slight lead, a very slight lead. But they were exactly tied. That's not gonna exit gets, I tell you. But of course, you know, like I said, it's a lot of fun stuff coming up here, right? Besides the matches tonight, right? Like this one, I think, you know, in spite of the first game, I think will be a banger. The rest of it, certainly these two are looking pretty good right now as we are approaching the transition to about 30 lines. And again, you got the road to reckoning continuing tonight with AvGeek and DocPi going at it to determine your Phenoms #1 contender for the Super Show coming up, Reckoning. As Doodle, oh man, Doodle's in a bind, is now switched over to the rolling here. And there we go, a couple good burns there on Doodle's side. He's got 20 lines left. He's still just a couple rows off the top, getting bursted with Z's. And it's gonna get put to bed at 405. And at 469, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. Eezy's gonna take game number 2, and we are tied 1-1. GG's. Yeah, right, yeah, should have burned with the LVs. Uh-oh, we got a knock-knock joke coming in. Oh, man. All right, we got a ready Doodle. It's easy having to wipe this controller off. So sweaty over there. There we go. Game number 2, or game number 3, excuse me. Game number 3, here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I must ask you a question. Oh my god. Oh my god. You mustache the long bars on the right. Oh my god. Did somebody get this guy out of here? Security? This one right here. Yeah, you have forfeited your #1 contender spot. Or I mean, oh my word. Man, sorry, that was so dumb. Like, I had something I was like literally about to say, but it's just gone now. Oh man, but as a reminder, coming up in a little bit here, right? Of course, I just mentioned the main event. Of course, coming up after this one, the next matchup to open up our second half. It's gonna be Winter, the current champ, taking on Sleepy Maddy. They're gonna duke it out for the bazillionth time. Right, there's a age-old rivalry, a tale as old as time. They're gonna duke it out. Winter getting her reps in with the Phenoms Championship match coming up in just a few weeks. Yeah, true for real, Mari. Yeah, the cats. Yeah, Jeff, Mom, the cats are fighting again. Oh, nice line spin there from Eezy. Really good solve there on the right side. She's at 169. Hey now, 186 for Doodle. Just a long pause between songs there. Yeah, you must. Winter may be asleep. Wow. Oh man, where's Gilded Lizard? Are we gonna need Gilded Lizard? Is that what I'm hearing? Or like Reed? course, was almost almost got a PDP award this past year. Okay. Oh, Tyler in the meantime with an update. Oh, you go. Mari said he can off it. All right, bet. Yeah. Yeah. Apparently, Tyler sent me a beardless yet stashed up Tyler in DMs. Oh boy. Yeah, that should be interesting to see in a little bit here. Yeah, we'll do it after the match. Do it after the match. 319 Doodle, 361 for Eezy. There's a keeping it clean. We're about 80 lines through, so transition coming up about 50 lines. But yeah, of course, Mari's saying at least dog v cat match will be more interesting. All right, yeah, I might have to bust out the papyrus font again. Oh, Doodle! Gets the long row over the Tetris. Oh my god, did the grip switch mid Tetris there. Oh my god, that was so frantic over there. Gonna go long bar flat. Oh my god, everything was just so calm and it just, so quickly became chaotic. Kids, this is why we don't dance. Oh man, Tetris Doodle, get the fist bump too. He's gonna survive. 381. Eezy though with a pretty healthy lead at 478. Very solid game at the 100 line mark here. Oh man. What a dig. Just yeah, of course, not only do we have, you know, we're kind of talking about, we're getting close to transition here, but, you know, as we're talking about the road to reckoning, right, definitely be on the lookout for announcements from King on what the card's going to look like. Obviously, the Phenoms Championship will be part of that, and all, you know, all the title matches, right? But, you know, also stay tuned for, you know, the World Championship, right? That's our, as far as I recall, that's our next stop. At least that's my next stop. And the C2C 2025 World Tour. It's coming quick. June the 6th through the 8th. This year's World Championship. You know, I did book my tickets. I don't remember if that was before the last episode or after, but I did book my plane tickets. I am going. All right. It'll be a lot of fun. A lot of fun to be had. And I'm sure these two would definitely, should they both go, certainly would have pretty strong performances there. So we're at 565 to now 532 for Doodle with that Tetris. We are on the 19 speed for the first time this series. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a finals preview. Yes, definitely. There we go. 560 to 597. It is Eezy with the lead as we are at about level 21 for both players. Eezy one line away, but about a similar line count. Got kind of a awkward hole on the right side there for Eezy. She's gonna have to try to resolve, and certainly could do so quickly, or could build on top of it. And I think it looks like she's gonna go with that route here. And there we go. Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. But unfortunately, having to take a triple down the right side, and did not burn again. There we go. Gonna get the Tetris there. And perfectly open it and get the well transfer with just a single there. 663 to 650. Doodle has started to close the gap here. Oh my word. Doodle just trying to stay in this here, just trying to stay on pace. And remember, there's no line cap here in the Friendlies universe. All right, they were both agreeing like, hey, let's get level 50, man. And we'll do it if that's what it takes to determine a winner. We'll go to 39, we'll go to 49, 59, 69 if we must. As far as it takes. So that could end up playing a factor here in this matchup. Right, certainly both players are capable of going decently far on 29. As Coverdale's is here with a raid party of 8. You're just in time for this big game, this pivotal game 3 between Doodle and Eezy. So thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. We're just in time. Doodle with a couple birds required up towards the top. He's at 758, 768 here for Eezy. It is neck and neck as we are starting to get close to that level 29. About 30 lines to go. We're on level 26. And there we go. Tetris Doodle, look at a 797, 809 for Eezy. And a Simul Tetris will keep the lead the same. Doodle now at level 27. Eezy just keeping this clean. Putting in some work here. We're on level 27 on her side too. Still enjoying about a Tetris and a half lead, but misdrops the T. Here we go. Good long bar flat. And some more birds coming in. You need a J for the left. Gets it. And this is going to be Doodle's chance. He has opened up a lead, a very small lead. Could expand on that here if these bars will show up. There's one right there. There's the Tetris. We're on 29 at 949. Oh, and he's set up. He's set up. Gets the Tetris on 29. And we'll expand the lead. And now he's got to try to work on bringing this down. Meanwhile, Eezy here has got 2 lines left. He's at 926 before we reach level 29. And there we go. We'll get the bar. We'll get the Tetris at 962. And Doodle has topped out in the meantime on level 30, 997. So Eezy, if you can get 998, you don't even need a max. Let's see what you got. And no, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. 10,000 points short. It is Doodle taking the 2-1 lead by the skin of his teeth. Oh my God. There you go. It is 2-1. Doodle just barely hanging on. And he's got the advantage going into game 4. Man, it's the misdrops. I'm telling you, the misdrops on 29, they'll get you. You just saw that there. Man, what a finish. We still got at least one more here in this one. Wow. Yeah, I'm really freaking out. Yeah, that was a crazy ending. Putting this quote, oh yeah, Eezy's so nice as that. Yeah, that's a fridge quote right there. All right, we are getting set to go here. We got 2 readies. We got 3 readies because I am ready to go too. So let's do it. Game number 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Eezy on the ropes here. Doodle, we're gonna get this done. Apparently, I just about had a heart attack after after seeing Eezy start to chase that down. Definitely, and she did have the better score going into 29 than Doodle did by a small margin, but you know, again, just was not able to make up the points on level 30. Right, wasn't able to survive long enough to overtake. So, see if they can adjust here. Right, if either or both players adjust going into this game number 4. And coming up next, as Doodle hits a line spin, coming up is amped up. Oh my word! But coming up next, it'll be Windsor and Maddy. At least that's the plan. Right, I am told that Windsor may or may not be asleep, but don't worry, I've got a sub. Right, I've got somebody to sub in. Right, I'm not talking about like a Subway sub. Right, no, a substitute. Right, so like I said, regardless, it'll be a fun match coming up next. Regardless. Yeah, I am indisposed. Oh man, yeah, no, don't worry. I got somebody. Yeah. No, I will let you. I want to let you be a fan for once, right? All right. Did you just watch along and hang out like everyone else? You know. Yeah, definitely did not not want to make you fill in again if I didn't have to. So, yeah, Tyler. Yeah, that's right. Tyler versus Gilded Part 3. Oh, Doodle. Oh, Doodle gets that longbow over to the left side. It's just barely surviving right now. Oh, good burn with the Z piece, followed by the couple of J's coming in for the left side. He's gonna be all right here. He's gonna be A-okay. There's longbow. There's the Tetris and the pop-off too. He's at 155, 177 for Eezy. And add a Tetris for her. She will go to 2-0. So it is about a 1 Tetris lead, as we are about 50 lines through this one. Yeah, of course, Tyler making up some rules here. Says, Doodle, you are not allowed to dash in CTWC. So, there you go. Yeah, you specifically are not allowed to dash, apparently. So, Eezy could dash at CTWC if she wants to, right? Just not Doodle. Doodle specifically is not allowed to. Like, he's scary. He's scary, guys. My heart. He's way up the top. Oh, man. 284 Doodle. Missed drop of a Z piece towards the middle of the stack. Eezy, in the meantime, is at 277. And Doodle must set up for a pretty dirty Tetris, but he's going to opt to burn this down with a couple T pieces. They're going to fill in quite nicely. Oh, man, and now Doodle, yeah, is he having to commit to a bar dependency, but does get 2 bars in a row. One used to fill that in, another for the Tetris. So here we go, a couple burns, another burn required here, but now having to fill in that right side with the S piece. And there we go, now he's got the right side reopened after a triple with the long bar. And there's another one, there's the Tetris, we'll go to 312. And another one, why not? It'll stay right in it here. It is a few lines ahead of Eezy by means of those early digs that we saw up towards the top of the screen. Right, and real time, Eezy does have the lead too, so in terms of pace, definitely the lead is larger than it appears. As we are now approaching the 19 transition. Oh yeah, of course, Tyler's like, Das is bad. I just don't like it. It's a objectively bad playstyle. Well, should try telling that to go watch the opening match for the night. Go watch the Giovanni match and let me know what you think about that. Let me know if you want to revise your statement. There we go. It's getting tense here with transition coming up. Got Tetris from Eezy is still hanging on to the lead. And is still behind in lines too. She's gonna go for the war crime on the right side. And there we go, we'll get it. Because why not? All right, there we go, another long bar, another Tetris. Has surpassed 500K with just about 10 lines left. Doodle has got one more Tetris on the table. Neva in the house. Says, I am headed to Japan tomorrow. You need me to pick anything up. All right. Yeah, does anyone need anything from Neva while he's at Japan? Oh man. 508 Doodle, the score at transition here. We'll get a long bar, another Tetris down the middle of the stack. As Eezy will now join at transition at 566. So here we go. Eezy in a good position here. Try and force a decider. Oh man, Eezy's left side getting pretty high up. There we go, another Tetris coming in. That's gonna give her some relief as well towards the left, allow her some more build options on that left side. As Doodle hangs a bar in column 2. But we'll get another one over it. Was able to hit the 5-tap that time. And now is back under control, 600K to 626. It is Eezy hanging on to this lead. But now Doodle will take the real-time lead. They are neck and neck real time, but again, Doodle quite a few lines ahead As Nemo's gonna attempt to bring back a life-size Wailord plush. Yeah, make that too, please. Oh. Oh man, Tetris Doodle looking at 744. He's now got a steady lead in this one. Though again, is ahead by over 10 lines. So has less time to work with before we reach level 29. And again, you definitely want to have the lead going into that. So he's trying to just send it here, try to keep that pressure on Eezy to maintain her level of efficiency. There we go, another touch. These two are just keeping it so clean right now. And like I said, I think it's really going to come down to 29. We saw that in the last game where we got to level 30. But that was as far as either player got, and Doodle was able to get just a few more lines. All right, survive just long enough. All right, just miss the max out and just take the win. So, I mean, that's the more important part there. So here we go, another touch to Doodle, 916, 855 now for Eezy, who is over 10 lines back. All right, here we go. Coming down to it here. Level 29 fast approaching. Got just a couple levels to go. We're on level 26 on Eezy's side. That middle of the stack getting pretty high up. There we go. Doodle now has made it to Max Out City. If we can get a bar for the middle of the stack, we'll get it. He's got 5 lines left. He's going to try and just keep this pretty safe. He's got 1 touch that's available before the 29 transition. Almost at 19. All right, here we go. There's the burn. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris A62 into level 29. Eezy has also maxed out here, but that left side looking pretty rough. As we are approaching level 29 on her side. We'll get the Tetris. We'll have the advantage going into it. Has got almost 1.1 million and has the real-time lead. There we go. Yeah, she's waiting for that long bar for the left. Does get the T-bar and gets the bar to the left. Oh my God. But we need another bar the worst kind of way right now. She is not gonna get it at A99. Doodle needs a burn and we'll get it. And at B03, Doodle will get this one done. 3-1. What a nail biter. What a nail biter. But that will do it for this one. GG's. Man, very impressive stuff there. And you know, yeah, and Eezy kind of had to try to just send it, right? Went for that T-burn and just had to hope that the bar showed up and got it, and then just could not continue that momentum there. So that did allow Doodle to build on the lead, or not even build on lead, just come right back. Was not far behind by the time that happened. And Doodle just gonna send it here. Is that 1.2 million? Yeah, right, yeah. You got challenge. Yeah, challenge Doodle on an IRL boxing match. Oh my God. Well, there you go. Doodle's off. He's popping off. Oh my God. Oh my word. Doodle with the absolute pop off and the win. He is flying around over there. Hang on. Hey. Kush's on over. There you go. Your winner, chicken dinner. He has got it done here to close out our first half of the Monday Night Mayhem. GG's. Dude, oh my God. Oh my word. All right, here we go. Coming up next. It's gonna be Maddy and Winter. At least that was the plan. So, provided she's awake. So, yeah, we're gonna get that set up and we will BRB. Ready we go! Everybody, it is time to kick off our second half of this program here, the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is one of the two people that was actually originally scheduled to be here. All right, she was looking for a fight with her pal. Was looking to fight against the champ. But tonight, not gonna get that. But she's gonna look to show this other punk off in style. It's a sleepy Maddy. And on the right, her opponent for this evening, as I'm sure you can tell, is stepping in to save this show from complete and utter disaster. Right, and also saving my usual substitutes from having to play. They just want to friggin' watch. But this person, of course, a former contender, maybe even still a contender, for the Upstarts Championship, is back at it for the Dog v Cat match. It's a Murray! All right, seed. There you go, burp seed. It's here. It's B53913. Whenever y'all are good here. Yeah, it was Ampu's in the house. We've seen him in just a little bit. Wait, is Winter here? They were here, but they are too tired. They're too tired to play, apparently. So, which is ironic, right? It's ironic considering Maddy's supposed to be the sleepy one, but so yeah, apparently is too sleepy to play. That's yeah. So again, seed is there in the chat. And so whenever y'all are good to go here. Ah, yes. Yeah, like I said, camera's not required here, right? Camera's not required here at the Friendlies universe. Certainly encouraged, but not required, right? So yes. There we go. We got our ready, Mari. Yeah, sure. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, clearly. Yeah, you know, yeah, you're so right. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Let us do this thing. Game number 1 of this non-title match. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we are underway. Pieces all look the same. That is looking good here. Oh man, what a night we've had, right? It's been very entertaining this evening. I think, while not the match that was originally booked, I think this one will be exciting as well. I think Mario put on a good show. They claim to not be prepared, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Stack looks pretty good so far. Again, I'm going to qualify this with so far. Right, so that way if they mess up like immediately, right, they can't sue me, right? They can't sue me for this, for false information. Oh man, a nice line spin here to begin, but you know, certainly a fun. As I said, it's certainly a fun matchup here as well. You know, as we kind of look at some of our rankings and everything. I know for a while, Mari was in the contention for the Upstarts Championship. Now has since moved up to the contention for the Phenoms division, right? It's a night full of Phenoms, right? Mari, of course, the number 9 contender for that title. Right, but just behind the champion of all champions, Ian Keith, who is currently ranked number 8 in our Phenoms division. And once again, AvGeek and DocPi are our top 2 contenders for the title. They're going to be duking it out tonight to determine who gets their shot at Winter at the Super Show. So no, I will say though, the Phenoms Championship in general has been getting a lot more fun. You know, than it has been in the past, at least in my opinion, right? Because, like I said, with Winter as the champ, you know, with AvGeek and DocPi, the current top contenders, you know, like definitely some big personalities there. You know, I know AV has cut some really good promos for sure. Right, certainly in the tag team championship, that was honestly, I think, would have had one of the better promos. You know. Then you got Tyler, of course, as the number 4 contender, and I mean, enough said. It's Tyler. Like he's always going to be entertaining in his own way. You know. And Shadow Knight, who you saw earlier, Fire Knox now in contention. Right, 20 Dan. So yeah, a very solid division. I think it's gonna get heated. It's gonna continue to get heated as the year goes on, right? Especially after Reckoning. No matter what happens with Reckoning, I think that title is gonna be much more coveted. I think a lot more of the people in the division are gonna really, yeah. I think they're really gonna try to shake things up for sure. Everyone's gonna get all amped up regardless of the outcome. Yeah, your Phenoms promo was definitely, yeah, your Phenoms promo was good too, yeah. Oh man, but what else is good is this score right now is it's pretty neck and neck here. Maddy gonna get a Tetris to expand her lead. She's at 359. 313 the score for Mari, who's got a couple burns required to reopen that right side. Yeah. Oh, did I see your DM? Oh yes, I did. I did see your DM, Tyler. Yeah, speaking of Tyler, I did see your DM. You know, I think it looks fine. You know, I'm unclear on whether it would look better or worse without the sash. So, but I don't think it would look bad either way. So, a little too much. Well, I mean, wasn't that your motivation, right, to do something about it? What, did you actually shave it? Oh my god. The Tyler facial hair saga continues as this game continues as well. It is Maddy opened up a bit of a lead as we're about 30 lines from transition. All right, we got Tetris there, 496 to 431. It is Maddy still hanging on to this lead. Oh yeah, definitely Photoshop. Yeah, haters will say it's Photoshop. Oh man. Oh, I think it looks fine either way. Depends on the look you're going for, you know? All right, depends on what kind of vibe you're going for with the look. I think either would be fine. Yeah. But I have to say, it's weird to think about the idea of Tyler without a beard or any facial hair in general. I think it's a weird thought for me because I've never seen you without a beard, you know. It's just so that's weird to me. You know. But you know, we'll get used to it, right? We'll get used to it. Right, it'll grow back eventually, right? So. Oh man, Maddy's transition. Meanwhile, she's got a hot game going on. 639. My word, a very good one going on here. Meanwhile, Mari at 574, having a pretty good game himself. So here we go. All right, all talks of Tyler's beard aside. Here we go, long right on the right. There's the Tetris. Let's go to 603. So it's gonna keep racing along here. And again, whether this is a factor or not for these two, no line cap in effect. So we will go as long as it takes. These two are rollers. All right, so again, that is something that theoretically could come into play. There we go, Tetris Mari, we'll go to 637. Is back by about 100,000 points real time, but hangs a couple bars in column 2. Oh my god, that is so tough. Cannot get another one over, and that'll do it. 637, the final score. And at 786, Maddy will be good. Sleepy or not, she'll take the 1-0 lead. GG's. Man, you can play this out if you wish. I'll give you your one mullen if you wish to take it. So, because this is a hot one. My word. So she's wrapping this up. Meanwhile, my Pistons got the lead. My goodness. Man, no, it's a very strong game here. I mean, seriously, this would have like on par with Giovanni, dude. Like, right? Obviously, even more impressive with Das, but still, like, it's still a good game. It's still a really good game, you know. Yeah, let's see. I mean, anything can happen here with this. Yeah, it's good safe burn there. I like that. So here we go, 956. I mean, oh man, but she's not getting this piece at all. There we go. Finally, it shows, and there's the okay. There we go. Now there's the max out. Quick burn there. Yeah, it would have been that almost was same energy as Eric ICX getting a zero and just all zeros after, like a perfect million points. Man. There we go. Level 29 approaching. So see how much 29 she can play here. Let's see it. Here we go. These pieces are not cooperating. These placements not cooperating. There's the Tetris into 29. Okay, all right, we got some 29 here. Yeah, certainly. Oh man, we need a bar though. Okay, get it. Okay. So again, I did see the PB earlier. I mean, if you can keep going for a bit, I mean, certainly possible. Assuming the bot's up to date, that is, right? I don't know if it's up to date. I'm sure it is. I'm just gonna assume that it is because, you know. So we're at 1.1 on level 32. Yeah, where's Mari back to warming up here on 19? Like, all right, bro, I'm gonna like let her cook. Okay, yep, good birds here. I like this. Nice. Okay, yep, held on the left side. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh no! Gonna hang the bars on the left. Exceeded the 19 PB, but could not quite get it overall. Just a couple Tetris shy. Man, that was so good. Like right up until that first bar hung. It's like, oh man, it's just tough. Like the cheese bar on its way to column 2. Man, that's tragic. Ah, man, yeah, don't forget to stay hydrated, y'all. It's very important for your well-being. It's a general reminder. Hey, Mari, what do you mean I'm in the running for Phenoms? What do you mean? What do you mean you're in the running for? Right. Oh man. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Here we go. We're gonna tee you on here at 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Without any further ado. All right, there we go. The T, the S, and the L, and the square. Looking good. Oh man, yeah, like I said, currently, while these two are getting underway, like I said, I'm keeping tabs on my Detroit Pistons out here, right? Again, made the playoffs after being the worst team in NBA history, the very next season are in the playoffs and are currently winning. I'm not gonna hold out any hope at this phase, but like, you know, because they did absolutely choke in the fourth quarter in game one, but you know, but they do have a lead. They do have a nice sizable lead. Also with a lead at the moment is Maddy by 1 Tetris at 68 for Hundo here. We'll get another one here to go to 91,000. Mari will get another one to go to 74,000 points. Now, of course, welcome back. Giovanni back in the house. Apparently had too much of a headache. Ooh, excuse me, could not find the ibuprofen. Right. He, you know, yeah, it was Giovanni find medicine challenge. Impossible, 100% fail rate, apparently. Right, impossible challenge. Right, medicates. Oh, man. But, well, Lamar here, of course, doesn't know who to root for. Well, I mean, it's a fun matchup either way, right? I want some good action. Oh, he's the Navity. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, no, that's the worst when, like, you needed something like that and, like, everything's closed. Like, that's why I'm mad, because, like, COVID, I feel like ruined. Obviously, it ruined a bunch of things, but, like, I think a big thing that it ruined was 24-hour grocery stores, right? Like Walmart, right? All that sort of, like, Walmart used to be open 24 hours, at least out by me. Right? I don't know about it at other places, but I'm sure that's true in other parts of, you know, the country and the world as well, right? We're open 24 hours, like, you know, so at least during certain days of the week, right? So, like, if you know, were working late, like, it was great for me because I used to work a nighttime job, right? And, you know, sometimes when I got done, I would need to go pick up a few things, right? It was nice to be able to just do that. So, I think that's one of the biggest things it ruined, to be honest, because obviously, you know, they like reduced the hours to reduce the spread and everything, and like, you know, now, but then they never went back, right? They never went back to 24 hours. So, like, you know, and I wish they would. I really wish they would. Because I don't know, 1 a.m. Walmart really hit different. Yeah, right. Yeah, shopping at 3 a.m. Yeah, just you with the stocks. Yeah, the stalkers. Yeah. Yeah, that hit different for sure. But what hits mostly the same, because I couldn't think of a better segue. Here all night, guys. 315 for Mari, 358. Right, the score check hits about the same as it usually does. With all my terrible segues and, you know, all that good stuff. But it is Maddy with a lead. We are about 80-ish lines through. Maddy is a couple lines ahead. Now we're even in the line count, and it is about a 3 Tetris lead. Yeah, of course, Giovanni now, yeah, speaking of ibuprofen gone, ibuprofen. Giovanni gonna root for Maddy because looking at Mari's board is giving him an absolute headache. So, I mean, that's a valid reason. That is a valid reason to support somebody. You know, it's almost like as an organizer, right? Right, when you're at like the live events, you're on a crunch. You root for the person who won the first game. Maybe like, I don't care who wins. Whoever wins the first game. Right? Oh man. But no, in all seriousness, right? Like, in all seriousness, like I said, I always just want good matchups. Like, obviously, if I got an absolute, like, you know, like if I'm in person, like, you know, say, like, you know, Reed or, like, Arctic is out there, or, like, you know, or, like, Milo, my goat, right? Like, then maybe that's different, but, you know, most of the time, I'm just like, yeah, I just want a good match. Just want it to be entertaining. He's been summoned. Whoa, I summoned Reed without mentioning shopping carts? What alternate timeline are we living in? Oh, man. Maddy with about a 3 Tetris lead still. She's been hanging on 576 to 530 with that Tetris from Mari. And oh, look who else is here. CEO Vince Clemente is here. Birb, isn't there a business game on, man? Like, what are you doing? You know I've got it on in the background. Come on now. Come on now. Oh man, but speaking of come on now, these players gotta come on out of these situations. Mostly Maddy was not a good segue, but either way, she's gotta find her way out of this mess as we've transitioned. Has got the right side reopened. There's long way, there's the Tetris. Will survive just fine. 613 and now 584. Mari hanging in there, but this bar showing up when the well was covered. And now he's gonna have to find his way out of their own situation. There we go. No, doesn't get the long right to the left. That looked like a simple 5-tap. As the stream has paused to the next slide. Doesn't matter. 588. That's the final score. And at 653, Maddy will take the 2-0 lead. Man. Tough break. I mean, well, okay, yeah, well, Maddy's pacing, of course, but like, if you had got that 5-tap, I mean, honestly, that definitely was survivable had you got that over. Like, that was the hardest placement, though, I think, out of that whole dig. You know, because Ree here, yeah, I'm like Superman. I know what I'm needing. Can I hold it just for a max? Oh, for back to, I mean, sure, yeah, that's fine. What are you at, right? 740? Yeah, I mean, just send it. Just full send it. Just oh my god. Okay, yeah, even Mari's cool with that too. It's like, yeah, do it. Oh my word. Go down, Penny. Yeah, right. Oh my word. Yes, well, again, well, she's going for max out city. Trying to get that early here, too. 831, another Tetris. All right, so to Vince's point, like, oh, you know, is there a Pistons game on, man? There is, and, oh, hold on, it just went to a replay. I was about to just get the update on this score. Okay, here we go. Second quarter, a few minutes left. They've got, oh, they got a 9-point lead. Okay. Again, I'm not, you know, Vince, I'm not holding out hope right now after what happened in game one, but you know, I like what I'm seeing so far. I like that they've got the lead, right? And they did really well game one with that too, the first 3 quarters. But then they thought it was hockey, right? Like, and just, you know, completely wet the bed, so. So yeah, no, Maddy about to max here, get the back-to-back. Oh no! Oh my god. There it is! All right. Oh my word. Oh yeah, true, you have paused for like 5 seconds. Yeah, it's fake news, guys. Yeah, fake news. And there, oh, and a back-to-back 1.1 as well. Wow. Already a better score than the last game. There's the Tetris, B79. Oh my gosh, she set up. There's a triple. Almost got the 1.2 here. Another bird will do it. Got it! There's the 1.2 million. And that, I believe, is a PB. And she's gonna keep going here, my god. Oh my god, we need a bar, we need a bar. There it is, another couple birds. And that'll do it, see, 22. A PB in competition. Mari wasn't getting that. No way was Mari getting that. Certainly not in competition, my word. Wow, more than enough for the 2-0 lead. There you go, Maddy, finally. Yes. Yeah, see, he's 1.2. Yeah, you're like, I've never got that. I don't know what this means. Oh my god. Man. A back-to-back 1.1. Wow, crazy stuff. That is making a statement right here. A 2-0 lead off the back of a PB and another 1.1. That's Reed's like, Mari, you gotta deny the bullet. Denying a PB, it's a mental victory. Oh my god. AV absolutely exploding over that. As we are ready to go. Wasting no time. We're good to go. Game number 3. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, here we go. Underway, man. So Mari certainly with a tall order if Maddy keeps playing like that. My god. Yeah, Mari was like, yeah, dude, I was not getting that. There's no way. Like, even if I had kept going, it would not have mattered. Alright, Omari gonna set up this Tetris. Oh, gets the war crime. Wow. I genuinely can't tell if that was on purpose. Or if that was a misdrop. I genuinely could not tell. Just the way that they were able to adjust. Is Maddy okay? Had a hang of a J on the left side. Alright. And that's the thing she's got to look out for here. It's just kind of the jitters, all the, you know, after being all amped up after a PB, because like, of course you're going to be amped up after a PB. But what we often see is, you know, you get the PB like in competition, then the very next game is just a total dud. So certainly something to be careful of here if you're Maddy in this situation. All right, but she doesn't have the lead right now. She's doing well so far. 121 her score, 82,000 points for Mari. We are about 30 lines through this one, so early on, very early. And of course, even pointing out like, yeah, those are really weird bits. But I'm being told by Reed that they do that on purpose. So perhaps it was on purpose. Okay, I couldn't tell, so it looked like it could have went either way. Like that could have been a misdrop, right? Man, there we go. Tetris, Maddy, go 195. Coming up next, as Maddy is holding on to about a Tetris and a half lead over Mari. It is going to be the triple threat match coming up in just a little bit here. Ampu, Jedi Evan, and Ian Keith. In what is going to be, what should be a legendary three-way dance here. All right, if it's anything like this match, it'll be legendary. Yeah, no, it's been a good show tonight. Seriously, it's been a really good show tonight. All right, like, man, you know, calling some Friendlies action, some good Friendlies action, right? Kind of keeping tabs on the Pistons in the background, and they're playing good in a friggin' playoff game. Right? Life's good, man. Life's good. You know, I'm actually going to the game on going to game 3 of the series on Thursday, like with some of my family. I'm really excited to go to that because I bet you know, Vince, if he's still here, he knows playoff basketball atmosphere. Little Caesars Arena will literally explode. It's literally gonna explode, especially if we win, especially the Pistons win. All right, that building it's just gonna be gone. Like, they're gonna have to find somewhere else to play game 4 because the building will literally explode. So, all right, just as this stream might, if we get another crazy game right here, like we've been seeing all night. 327 Maddy, 278 Mari. We are 90 lines through, just about. So about 40 lines away from the transition. Okay, so, all right, certainly kind of a suffer, at least by his standards. There you go, good burn with the J on the right side to try and keep the board alive, but it's just not getting this bar, so having to take some more skims. And it's still having to burn here. This bar is still not coming. All right, game says go fish. Like, nah, bro. Don't got any of that. Like, what do you think this is? Catan? Say, post-long bar economy. That's what this is. Finally, one shows. Both players take advantage, get the Tetris. Mari, though, had to burn a lot more lines than Maddy did to make that happen. So now she's about 5 lines, or they are about 5 lines ahead, excuse me. Maddy about 5 lines behind. There we go. Tetris Maddy again and is maintaining this lead. So real time, I mean, the lead is still about the same by, about 2 Tetrises, 371 to 433. All right, so it's been... Oh, I think Mari, hold on. I forget what I was about to say. I think Mari thought that long bar was gonna burn. It's a phantom long bar flat. Oh man, King is in shambles right now. Oh my word. And he's only got 1 line left to go. Is up really high. Yeah, we need something for that right side now. LP's gonna get there. Can he dig this? So far, yes. There's the long bar. Yes, there's the Tetris from Mari. Gonna survive. We'll go to 412. 487 for Maddy. Has opened up a bit of a lead. Rather, has widened the gap. And oh, Mari with a misdrop of EJ on the left side, though. Just trying to hang on here again. It is do or die. Mari must win to stay alive. Maddy just looking to close this out. Oh, but can't use that long bar. That right side looking a little bit rough. They're gonna long bar. Another Tetris for Maddy. We're gonna 568. So we're not getting that post PB jitters by any means. If we were getting that, that would have happened long ago. So she did a really good job to stay careful and still holding on to the lead too. But now he's got to continue this here as we're on the 19 speed. He's going to set up down the middle. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. We're going to 633 has opened up just south of the 100,000 point lead real time as we're on level 23. It's just nice and clean. And this one maybe coming down to the wire if Mari can start catching up here as opposed to Mustard. There we go, another Tetris, go to 626. Yeah, so again, this lead is not changing, right? They're both maintaining the same level of efficiency here as we are starting to approach level 29. We got a few levels left. Mari ahead in lines at level 25. And there we go, gonna take a triple there. And that's the thing, Mari's definitely been taking, I feel, has been taking some of the safer burns, right? And that's, particularly on 18 we saw earlier, and that's kind of what caused them to get ahead in the line count. It's just on account of some of the burning way up towards the top of the board. There we go, another long bar, another Tetris here, 734, now 773. Mari's starting to close the gap here, because now Maddy's been burning. We kind of saw at 24, 25, she was burning a bit too. And now is continuing to burn. Hits the T-spin down the left side. As Mari gets a Tetris, goes to 769. Hey now! We'll get to the lucky 7s with that burn right there. And oh, what a burn! I don't think that was a misdrop, but got absolutely bailed. Oh no! It's gonna misdrop a few pieces after. Oh my god, come on, man. Mari trying to dig out of this, 784. But it's just not gonna happen. Why is there such a long pause in the music? Carl Casey, there we go. Maddy at 889 is gonna get this one done in a sweep. My word, a valiant effort from Mari to chase that down, but just a few misdrops, and that'll do it. Oh, wow, what a long bar right from Maddy. Oh my God. Charlie, ring that bell, man. This one is over. I know you're in disbelief too, but. There we go. So Maddy finishing this out here. We're on level 31. Could see the back three back if she's able to get these pieces over. There we go. Is trying to burn this down. And, oh no! Oh wait, it's still thinkable. Oh no, rotated the wrong way. Oh my God. Oh my God. No! Oh man, all right. There you go. Almost got the back three back max out. But absolutely just dominated. Put on one hell of a show. All right, Mari played really good too, but Maddy was just too strong tonight. And she has got it done. 3-0. GG's. My God, what a match. Like, genuinely, my word, what a match. With that, we will run a quick ad break here, right? We got a couple more left to go. Up next is the triple threat match. So, stay tuned for that in just a moment here. And of course, about to get an ad break. If you want to avoid that, make sure you're subscribed here on Twitch, right? Get your fun emotes. It supports our staff, our players, all of that good stuff. We appreciate it very much. And of course, by subscribing, you will avoid this ad break that you are about to see. So we will BRB with some triple threat action. Ampu, Jedi Evan, and Ian Keith. All right, here we go. It is time for this next matchup here at the Monday Night Mayhem, and this one is scheduled to be a triple threat match. And in this one too, it is Das all the way. Reject humanity, become barcode. On the left-hand side, it's a player who resembles something of an orange. Right? Is literally just an orange. But he is, of course, a former member of the King's Fave 5 list from 2024. Is now an alum alongside yours truly, as he is gonna look to show you how he is the keyboard cheater and his Das Supreme. It's Ampu. And in the middle, one of his two opponents for this evening, a guy who just became the oldest person to achieve their first ever 1.2 million, and this was done with Das. He is, of course, has defeated the Sith, and now is gonna look to defeat these two players here. It's a Jedi, Evan! And on the right, last but not least, another old man, who of course is the champion of all champions in the Friendlies universe. As he is, of course, won belt after belt after belt after belt after belt, and is now one of your current tag team champions alongside 20Dan03, the cleanup crew. He is the fire-breathing dragon, Ian Keith. All right. So, folks, for those of you who might be new or may have forgot what the heck's going on here, well, first of all, I'm going to generate a seed for our players so they can put that in while I'm rambling about this for a moment. But let me just quickly explain here. How on earth does a triple threat match work? Well, let me tell you. So, all three players, just as with a one-on-one, everybody's going to play at the same time against one another. All right, that seems pretty self-explanatory, at least so far. Player with the highest score after each game is going to get 2 points. Second place will get 1 point. And if you get last, well, you don't get anything because you got last place. First player to 7 points will win the match. And if there's a tie, there will be a sudden death game for the final two players that are tied at 7 points, which we've seen a couple times on this show, and it is, oh boy, does that get entertaining. So, there you go. Triple threat match. That is, in essence, what is about to happen. And with that, while I was rambling, those players got the seed put in. They are good to go. So let's count them down. Game number one. Let us begin in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh my god, so talk about lasagna in the chat. Oh man. Oh, because Giovanni was like, yeah, is surprised that Tyler has never had lasagna. Like, is this really surprising at this point? It's Tyler. Like, oh, a Vitz from Jedi. Oh, hold on, a Jedi committing the war crime of a Vitz? What is happening? What has happened to the Jedi? Oh man, sorry, I couldn't resist. Oh man, he doesn't have to lead right now. He is being rewarded for it. Ian Keith, you were freaking out like, come on, man. Oh my god, it's pasta and cake format. Oh my god. Okay, Tyler. Okay, Tyler's a hot take that cake is bad. You know, that's one of your few hot takes that I'm actually on board with. I don't care for it either. So that's gonna be shocking, right? But I am actually with you on that one. Oh man, we need to adjust some stencils here because, like, what on earth is going on? Yeah, you need to scooch. And I think I need to stretch this a bit too. Like, oh, I did not. Oh my god. Shift, not control, please. Oh. Or does it need to go down? Hold on. I think I've just made this worse. Hang on. I think right there was better. Hold on. We're gonna fix this. Right? These players are good. They know what they're doing. I can like, I can scooch it down a little bit. And then bring it back up. No, that's too much. All right, I'll just leave it. I'll leave it. It's fine. We'll live with it. It is gonna get worse. Man, what's not gonna get worse is these scores. All right, we got Ampu at 218, Evan at 223, Ian Keith at 242. Players all looking pretty good, though Ampu in a bit of a burning sequence right now. You know, I'm sure he'll figure this out. Like, it's Ampu, he'll be all right. I'm gonna scooch Ian Keith over. Like, you can't see this old man over here. There we go, there's Ian Keith. All right. Bro, adjusted his positioning, right? Couldn't even see him. He was like totally off screen. So there we go. Balance has been restored in the Friendlies universe. Oh man. Of course, Tyler wondered what he should try at CTWC. Oh boy. I don't know. Is LA really famous for any particular food? Because I actually don't know. I don't feel like they are. Like, because, I mean, we tried In-N-Out, which, I mean, that was pretty mid, to be honest. Like, everybody was telling me, like, oh, God, like, you gotta go to In-N-Out, man. It's goated, right? Like, everybody was, like, hyping it up. And it really wasn't all bad. It was so mid. Like, it wasn't bad. It was just mid. Oh man, but what's not so mid here is this sequence from Evan. It's actually kind of scary, but gets the long run to the left, needs another one. No, but can't get the Z over. He needed to get the Z too. Missed the quick tap, and at 288 is finished. And will not be getting any points in this first game. Ian Keith's in trouble too. Up at the top. Good burn, but how is he gonna get anything for the left side? Not gonna get anything over the left side. 376. Is finished, and at 395, Ampu. I was reading the name next to it. It was on the other side. Oh my god. Ampu will take game number 1. Yeah, he'll go from 0 to 2 for the win. Ian Keith didn't get first, but he'll get second place, and we'll get 1 point. He'll get himself on the board for his performance with 1 point. GG's. Yeah, Varge, yeah, that's right, Varge, yeah, Culver's is good, especially in Wisconsin, I mean, but pretty good here too, pretty good here in the Detroit area, right? Tyler tried it. I mean, of course he got, you know, chicken, but, you know, because like, what else? What else would he order? But. Yeah, that's right. Execute order, Vitsy Vits. As we get set for game number 2. Let us continue. Here we go. A 3, a 2, a 1, a Tetris. Man, apparently Culver's exists in Florida, right? According to Ian Keith. Oh man, bro keeps moving. I gotta. There you go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it did have a 6 tender option. Yeah. Wait, no, it's fine. I moved. Oh my god. Oh, he's just gone. He's just. Oh man, this guy. That's. Oh man, Tetris Keith is, in spite of all that confudery, it's totally fine. Conversely, Jedi Evan having a few birds required, but it's going to get that right side reopened. So all of our players are at about 50,000 points. Looking pretty good here. But Evan's certainly wanting to get himself on the board in this game, right? Because if he can win and Ian Keith gets second place again, then, oh, hang on. Oh, Ampu. Oh boy, what is happening? What is happening? Oh, can we get anything from the left? Got the bar over and the L piece for the burn. Oh, we need a bar right now. There's another skim. He's bought himself a little more time, and the bar comes a piece too late. Oh my God. He is fighting for his life. Gets the quick tap again on the left side. Oh my God. Dirty Tetris for Ampu. Oh my God. Was like 2 rows off the top. Oh my God. How does he do it, man? How does he friggin' do it? And look at it, just like he's in another situation. Oh my God. Is still fighting for his life here. Needed the other LJ thing, and now he's gonna top out. Oh my God. No points for Ampu this time, man. If you're Jedi Evan, that's music to your ears. He's gonna get himself on the board. And if he can win this, we'll tie up the series at 2. So this is a big opportunity here for Evan. Oh, man. Yeah, let me, I don't even feel like I can play the Marts soundbite for this, because, like, it was such a crazy dig that he got out of. Like, it was... Oh, man. Ah, yes. Hit the quick tap, but missed the skill stop. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, he just wants the 2-2 tie to make things interesting. That's why he did that. Man, that was crazy. Yeah, he's like, Jedi Evan, please win. So Ian Keith doesn't take the lead. Man, that... Yeah, oh, here comes Tyler. Ampu, I've got a message for you. I would have lived that. Like, what the freak? Are you ashamed? Oh, man. Well, a couple people that aren't ashamed are Jedi Evan and Ian Keith, because they are over the 300K mark here, if you will. It's a 318 for Ian Keith, 370 the score for Jedi Evan. As he's gonna hit another Tetris here as we are approaching the 100 line marker here is at just about 400K. Bad RNG, plus bad controller, plus I just look up, plus I'm extremely sleepy, plus I'm really hungry. Every excuse. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know what Ampu sounds like, so I can't have a Ampu specific impression. I'd use one, you know, like, guys. Like, I got mad at RNG, guys. Definitely not. It's not a skill issue. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Murray's here with the raid party at 2. Tail for 2. Welcome in. Just in time for game number 2 of this triple threat match. Had a crazy dig there from Ampu. He was able to survive, but then got into another one that he could not survive. Of course, welcome in. And of course, good match, Mari. That like I said, that was fun. Even though Maddy just kind of, you know, popped off, right? But I think, you know, you did good too. Like you had a good match. Oh man, well everyone keeps making fun of Ampu. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna give a score check because we're at the transition here. Ian Keith at 432. Evan with 2 lines to go already ahead of that. Will surpass 500K at the transition. 521 his score. So here we go. A win for Evan here would tie the series. A win for Ian Keith would give him the lead. Oh man, oh Evan, you see kind of grimacing there, that Tower of Z's on the right side of the stack. Getting a little tough, but that triple gonna help bring this down. Here we go. 564. Another Tetris. We'll go to 590. 516. The score for Ian Keith. We're on level 21. Yeah, some good birds here on Evan's side. It's still got another Tower of Z's forming here. And it's just not... Oh, man, that J came in. He just did not know what to do with that T to best accommodate that. Couldn't really find a solution. Ooh, boy. That left side looking pretty tough to deal with. Can we get something for the left side? Ooh, that square gonna hang, and that's gonna do it at 605. Ian Keith on chase down mode. We need 606, but his board's falling apart too. And at 562, he's finished. So 605, that'll be enough. Tie this series up. Evan in first place getting 2. Ian Keith, another second place performance. We'll tie the series. 2 points apiece, and we are back to square one. GG's. Yeah, are you gonna subject yourself to watching Pal? It's like, nah, no, I'm not watching Pal. Oh man, all right, here we go. Game number 3, we're ready to go. Let's count them down. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Man, so here we go. Just gonna come down to who can take the advantage here. Like I said, it's basically the same situation as game 1, right? Everyone's tied up. Everybody just needs 3 more wins to take it. And of course, now Tyler petitioning for thoughts on no beard, on beardless Tyler. Oh man. So here goes. These players keep getting underway here. Right, you know, we were talking, like I said, we were talking food earlier, but then I forget what I think, because then Ampu got into that crazy dig, right? But because I think AvGeek was saying something. Oh yes, LA is where Korean American cuisine really got its start. So okay, maybe I'll give that a go. Maybe I'll give that a go when I go to CTWC, all right? You find some good spot. Right, and maybe plan out the meals better this time. Like in terms of like, all right, who's coming, right? You know, make sure we can actually get a table, not just show up to some Italian restaurant with like 30 people, like you know, an hour before they close. So maybe we'll not do that this time. Yeah, of course. Tyler must confirm that any restaurant that he goes to, yeah, after the incident here in Detroit, right? And the baking incident must confirm that a restaurant has chicken tenders before he goes. So I mean, that's your prerogative, man. That's that. Oh man. Of course, time has come for us all to get appalled by by Tyler's choice of food. Yeah, didn't even check the menu at his sushi place. I eat before. Yeah, okay. Oh man. 313 for Ampu. 259 Jedi Evan. 234 Ian Keith. So from left to right, that's kind of our score at the moment, right? It is Ampu leading us. Though his board not in the greatest of shape, needs a couple burns to get out of it. As Evan hits another war crime again, the Jedi committing more war crimes out here, man. I'm not so sure they're the good guys at this point. But here we go. Ian Keith trying to get out of their own situation here. As we are starting to approach transition. We're about 45 lines away. But it is still Ampu with the lead. I have to give Evan a refresh here. And oh, never mind. There it goes. There it goes. I'll refresh it anyway. There we go. Yeah, in the meantime here. Yeah, right, of course, Tyler, of course, yeah, assuming sushi place would not have chicken tenders. I mean, that's not generally something you'd find on a sushi menu. I mean... Right. I haven't always cared for sushi myself, but like I've had some sushi that's been okay. It's been a while though. Like I'm sure because I'm sure I'll hear the same thing that I've definitely heard before, which is I haven't had the right sushi. Like, 'cause there's so many different kinds, right? That maybe I just haven't found the kind I like yet. So. Right, because I am not scared to try new things. Like, right? Unlike some people here, I'm not scared to try things that aren't chicken tenders. Oh man, all right, transition's looming here. Just a couple lines to go. There's a Tetris for Jedi Evan, 467, 503 for Ampu, 424 for Ian Keith. So Ampu's still continuing to lead here as we're at 19 on his side at 528. So it's got a 100,000 point lead over Ian Keith, but about a 60,000 point lead over Jedi Evan. All right, here we go. All three players are racing along on the 19 speed here. We're on level 20. Ian Keith and Jedi Evan close in score, 503 and 508 respectively. But Ampu continuing to lead here, 583 his score. Is going to take a nice triple there and get the Tetris for the reward. Has now surpassed 600k. Oh, Evan with a misdrop. That long bar going to hang in column 3. But gets another one over to column 2 for the Tetris. Nicely done. But in the meantime, is still 100,000 points behind Ampu. He is just on fire now. Now it's time to take a few burns. Left side needing to get filled in. There we go. Ampu has done that. We just need another bar here for the score once we get set up. So he's looking good right now. Jedi Evan in the meantime taking some burns. And Keith taking some burns. So again, this is a big game. Honestly, this is a big game. Because again, the winner is really going to take the momentum here. It's going to go up to 4 points. Only going to need 3 more at that point to take the win. A win and a second place. So certainly, I mean, this could put you in a huge position regardless of the outcome of the match. Whoever wins this, definitely going to be in a good position here. Meanwhile, Ian Keith has overtaken Jedi Evan. Evan at 627. Ian Keith at 668. But Ampu still cruising along with over 100,000 point lead at 782. He is looking primed to take it here if he can stay alive. You can see he's taking that safe triple. Does not want to risk a potential chase down from Ian Keith or Evan. Ian Keith barely getting that long bar to the right side. 733. His score. They're going to keep rocking and rolling here. Well, not rolling, but you know what I mean. All right, we're here all night. Anyway, we're approaching 29 here. And it's looking like it might come down to the wire, at least between Ian Keith and Jedi Evan, who are pretty close in score right now. They are neck and neck for second place. Ampu is pretty much, I mean, provided he can stay alive, has pretty much got this first place on lock at this point. It's over 100,000 points to difference at this phase. That's going to be really tough to come back from for either of the other two. So here we go. 782 for Ian Keith. 806. Make that 839 for Evan as they are fighting for that second place spot. Ian Keith setting up. There's Lumber. There's a Tetris down column 9. 820 his score. Has gotten 2 Tetrises on the table. Now 1 because he burned that away. That could be huge for Evan here. As he still got 2 Tetrises on the table. Has the lead too over Ian Keith. Meanwhile, Ampu gets a 29 Tetris. We'll go to 984. Didn't even need it. As Ian Keith has overtaken Evan at the horn. Gets the buzzer beater Tetris. And at 867, we'll get his third second place finish over Jedi Evan at the last possible second. Oh my God. That's good stuff, man. There you go. Ian Keith getting his third second place finish of the night. Go to 3 points. Ampu with the win. We'll go from 2 points to 4 points. And there you go. Score is 42-3. Ampu with the advantage right now. After 3. GG's. Man. Yeah, 1 quick tap away from 30. My God. Literally, that L gets over and you had it. That's crazy. All right, we are ready to go. They're wasting no time, man. They're good to go. So let's do it. Game 4. Let's do it. We're gonna top out an ET right now. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. A Tetris. All right, we are underway. I need to give a refresh on Ampu. I think I might be behind. There we go. So we are underway, man. This is a big game here. I mean, not that the other games aren't, but this one is too. Because this one here, Ampu with a chance to go to game point. If he gets either first or second place, he'll be on game point. Because again, 7 to win. Second place would get him to 5, and then a win at that point would win him the match. Ian Keith needs 2 wins, right? If he can win these next 2 in a row. It's just been kind of cruising along on as second place finisher every game so far, right? And is still, I mean, and as a result is in second place, right? But if he can get 2 wins here, they could end up winning the match. And then, of course, if you're Jedi Evan, definitely still in it too, right? It's only game 4. So he needs 2 wins, then a second place finish. So it definitely has the most work to do. But, you know, certainly still in it. Definitely is, if he's going to win, he definitely wants Ian Keith to take second, though, so we could, right? He's playing the same role he did in game 2, is essentially trying to tie up the series. All right, so I was hoping certainly for some mistakes on Ampu's end, right? Because if you're Evan, if you're behind Ampu, you definitely don't want him getting on game point. And of course, for Evan, you don't want Ian Keith getting there either, right? So it's certainly a win for Evan would be huge for him right now. But right now, though, we are about 45 lines through this one. It is 209 Ampu cooking here right now. 254 for Evan, really cooking here. And at 199 for Ian Keith. So all 3 of them having pretty good games here. Oh man, I just glanced over, right? Like these 3 are all scoring phenomenally right now, right? These 3 are doing great. I just glanced over. Like I said, my Pistons, man, they are in it here, right? I mean, again, I'm not holding out hope yet because, like, you know, it's 3rd quarter still. They did not collapse the last game till the 4th quarter, right? But they do currently have a 11-point lead. So Kind of shocking. Again, this was the worst team in basketball last year, right? Oh, man. But some of the best players in DAS are right in front of you here, and they are on, all three of them really are on fire right now. We're at 70 lines, 309 to 330 to 296. It is Evan in the middle there with the lead. And if you're cheering for a tie, this is what you're excited to see right now. Right? At least in terms of who's in the lead. But Ian Keith definitely got to try to get ahead of Ampu here. But man, it's just so impressive just how clean these three are. My God. Yeah, apparently, as again, I'm catching up on some of the other chat from earlier, right? In regards to sushi and everything. Of course, apparently, Varchild, right? Apparently, yeah, can't eat sushi unless it has 99 ounces of soy sauce all over it. Well, you know, that is an effective strategy to mask some of the taste if you're not into that sort of thing. Oh my God. Man, but no, hopefully I can get some good eats while we're at CTWC. Because it's actually, I mean, really, it's the only real trip I have planned for a while. You know, just... Because, you know, being an adult sucks sometimes, I'll tell you that. Because I've got some work I gotta do at the homes, right? At my home. So, weirdly, keeping the travel kind of light this summer, so I'm hoping CTWC will end up being really good, and I'm sure it will be, right? Excited to see all the homies, right? Definitely excited to see what happens with that. And I hope a lot of you can make it too, because it's definitely a fun time. It's a whirlwind, but it's a fun time for sure. I know I'm excited, so what else I'm excited for is this transition, because man, it is getting tight here for sure. 523 for Ampu, 507 for Jedi Evan, 515 at a Tetris, 538 for Ian Keith, who will take the lead, at least real time. Is ahead in lines though. Yeah, what's up, Ched? Welcome in. Just in time for game 4 of this triple threat match. It has been a banger. So here we go. Ian Keith will transition first to this one at 568. Jedi Evan here will join it now, 583. So Ampu we could maybe see the 600k at transition if we can find the right pieces. If we can find an L or a J. Okay, there's the J. And there's the long bar. There is the Tetris. 605 at transition from Ampu. And has the real-time lead, too, in spite of being behind in lines. Ampu is 610. Evan at 600. 632 for Ian Keith. Has the real-time lead, but it is ahead in the line count. Oh, but no bars coming. It's got that high up middle. And it's going to be finished at 632. Ampu has overtaken it. And he's got the lead. Jedi Evan needs this win. Not to stay alive, but just to get himself in a good position here. Because Ampu is going to be on game point regardless. So if he can make... Oh, Ampu at 693 is going to top out. Had a pretty much the same issue as Ian Keith. Had a high up middle of the stack. And just could not get out of it. So Evan, forget what I was saying earlier. You need 694. That is the target. It's built so high up though. There's the long bar for the Tetris. Go to 681. There we go. Good burn. Again, we need about 10,000 more points. Not even. Good double. 689. A couple more burns will do it. We're at 692, 693, and 694. That'll do it. Jedi Evan is gonna win this one. We'll go from 2 points to 4 points. And Ampu in second place will go to game point. He's went from 4 points to 5. GG's. The big game number 5. 5 coming up. Why is my Wi-Fi dying? Well, that's a good question. That is a good question to take up with your internet service provider. All right, yeah, Tom on an 18 right now. Oh, man. All right. Let us count him down. Game number 5. It's crucial here. 3, 2, 1, and Tetris. The series hangs in the balance. All right, we are underway. So here's the scenario. If Ampu wins this, the match is over, regardless of who gets second place, because no one else has a high enough score to tie with him. So Ian, Keith, and Evan are kind of depending on each other to make sure that Ampu at least doesn't get 2. I mean, they can afford an Ampu second place right now, but they definitely, again, cannot afford an Ampu win. Like I said, if you're Ampu, all you gotta do, win this game, and it's over. All right, if you're Evan, you need a win and a second place to make it happen. Right, kind of in the same position that Ampu was in the last time. Right, but of course, he's got to make sure Ampu gets second place as little as possible if you're gonna get a couple wins here, because if you win and Ampu gets second place twice, then it's gonna be a tie at 7 points. So by avoiding that, you avoid the extra game at the end to determine, right, to break the 7-point tie. Right, so that's something to consider as well, or at least be thinking in the back of your mind. And if you're Ian Keith, you need 2 wins. My brain was just struggling for a second there, right? Got that WrestleMania hangover, but no. So Ian Keith needs 2 wins. But again, if Ampu gets second place both times, it's going to be a 7-7 tie scenario. Right? And certainly, as a player, you're looking to avoid. As a fan, it's awesome, right? It's crazy. But as a player, you want to avoid that. You want to just get it over with, right? Like, not give your opponent a chance to come back. So, that's kind of our scenario going into this game number 5. And right now, it is Ampu with the lead. 174 to 101 to 137. Ampu with the lead. Ian Keith in second place here. Oh, Ampu. What on earth is this board? What is this board? Oh my god. Oh my god. What in the world is this? Come on, man. He's trying to burn this down. Okay, gets the Longboard, gets the SPs. Okay, yep, nice J. And the bar down the middle gonna help. And there we go. Okay, he's finding the solution here. Not nearly as crazy as the dig as we saw that one game when they immediately topped out and got into another dig and topped out immediately afterwards, but there we go. All right, he's hanging in there. But this is a good chance here for the others to take advantage of the burn sequence. Ian Keith has done just that and has taken the lead. 237 for him. 182 for Jedi Evan. 199 for Ampu. So Evan with a chance here to take the lead over Ampu, excuse me. And we'll do it right there. And so Ampu and Jedi Evan neck and neck real time. But it is Ian Keith taking a solid lead. A good 3 or so Tetris lead over both of the others. All right, and certainly that's going to be Ian Keith's best shot at getting back into this one. Of course, winning's always a good thing to do, but... Oh, there we go! Dirty Tetris, Ian Keith! Why not? Why not? Game gives the pieces. You take it. There we go. Another touch to Ian Keith. More traditional down that right side. As we're about 40 lines from transition. It's getting spicy as we start to approach it. As of course Tyler is here as apparently watched his first WWE at WrestleMania this weekend. Why are they so bad at faking punches? Hey, it's scripted. It's not fake, it's scripted. There's a difference. Oh my god. Like I said, that was a fun WrestleMania though, for sure. I did enjoy it. At least what the matches I saw. Like I said, I mostly saw the end, like the last couple matches. But no, definitely a fun watch. But of course, Tyler, right? You know, apparently wants to take my mother's spot as the fun governor, right? Right? Doesn't like foods that aren't chicken. Didn't like WWE, right? Like this guy. Can we get security over here, please? Like this guy. Like not even to kick him out, just to keep an eye on this one. Oh man. There you go, nice dirty Tetris from Jedi Evan. We'll go to 362. Just a few lines from transition. 380 for Ampu. Ian Keith, a few lines ahead, is about to get there with the next burn. And, ooh, yeah, I was trying not to with that T. That would not have put him in a good spot. There we go. That S could be a much better burn. And there we go. 491. Add a Tetris. 515. And there we go. The other players will join at 375 for Jedi Evan and 407 for Ampu. Here we go. A big 19 to determine whether this match will continue. All right, yep, good burns there from Ian Keith. It's gonna reopen that right side. Now the left side needs a bar and will get it. So it's trying to hold on to this lead. It's got over 100,000 point lead. Or not over 100,000 point lead. Pretty much exactly 100,000 point lead over the next player, which is Jedi Evan at 434. But he and Ampu going back and forth as Ampu has overtaken Evan once again at 450. So again, definitely some pressure there though for Ian Keith to maintain this lead, right? Because you cannot let Ampu catch up if you want to still have a chance. Because Ampu wins, this is over. And definitely still a chance of that happening here as Ian Keith finding himself mired by this dig right now. Oh man, okay, yep, gonna take the burn with the J and adjusting that T-piece, right, to accommodate the J a little bit better. And there we go, now it's got this column 2 open. Oh, it's gonna set this up. Gets the bar piece too early though. Oh man, no, bar's not coming. Now he's gonna try and burn this away. It's at 608, but Ampu hot on the heels at 600,000. Oh, this is looking like it could come down to the wire. Tetris Ian Keith to go to 644. 564 the score for Evan. Is trying to get back in this here. He's taking some good burns. He's definitely gonna have to step on the gas a little bit here as the others are starting to pull away. Almost 100,000 points the difference between him and Ampu, the next person. Good burn with the Z from Evan. And he's just trying to get back in this here. Bar not coming and not cooperating. Meanwhile, Ian Keith, the furthest along, is on level 26. 684 his score. Takes the single. There's the long one. There's the Tetris. Go to 717. It is neck and neck between them and Ampu right now. Evan's starting to get back in this here. It's at 614. So 100,000 points behind Ian Keith. And now about that much behind Ampu as well. But if he can really send it here these last couple levels, maybe he could still get back in this here. 650 for him, 711 for Ampu, making that coffee stop. And at 730, that is the score for Ian Keith. Couple burns. It's coming down to the wire. We're on level 28 for Ian Keith. He's got 2 Tetris on the table. Okay, gets that T over to the right side. We need a long run. There's a long run. There's a Tetris for Ian Keith, 774. Ampu getting to 28 at 757. Both players have 1 Tetris left. Ampu will get to 29 and 797. And Ian Keith got it. He got it. Will surpass at 810. The match will continue as Jedi Evan joins him at 776. What a game. What a friggin' game, man. Evan was right there with him, was able to come back, but just barely not enough. Oh my God, a triple kill screen with Das, man. Sheesh. So Ian Keith going to game point. Ampu remaining on game point, but all he needs now is a second place finish to get it done. GG's. My God. I'm gonna need to hydrate after that. Make sure you guys hydrate too. My word. Man. Yeah, GG's us. Sheeshers. Oh, man. All right. We're good to go. Game number 6. Let's do this thing. 3, 2, 1, and Tetris. Will we have a winner, or will we have one more game? Man, this has been a great match, dude. So again, here's our scenarios. Pretty straightforward at this point. Ampu with a win or a second place finish could win it. However, the caveat is that if he gets second place, but Ian Keith wins, we'll be tied at 7 points apiece. And we'll have a tiebreaker game. As Ian Keith was in a little bit of trouble, still not in a great spot. But that long bar to the left is going to help a lot, so should be okay. Yeah, nice. Oh, wow, I like that flat burn. That was nice. So of course, conversely, right, for Ian Keith, needs a win regardless, but has got to hope that Evan gets second place in this scenario, so that way they don't have to play a tiebreaker game. And if you're Evan, well, you got to get 2 wins back-to-back at this point, right? Definitely could still win, but it's got to beat both of these 2 other players twice, right? And, of course, needs Ian Keith to get second place this game. Because if Ampu gets second place, well, it's a moot point. But if Ian Keith gets second place, we're tied up at 6 points. So he's still got a chance to tie us up again, dude. Oh, my God. Seriously, what a game. What a game this has been. Regardless of what happens here, this has been awesome. There we go. A couple good burns here from Evan. Again, it's intense at this point. Of course, while these 3 are duking it out here, coming up next, we still have more Tetris action after this one. If you can believe it. Well, if you can't, well, you better start believing it, because we got ourselves our main event coming up next. It's going to be AvGeek and DocPi. They're going to square off for the Phenoms #1 contender spot, the winner of which will face Winter for the Phenoms Championship at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, taking place May 23rd and 24th, right? Friday and Saturday, right here at the home for Classic Tetris. All right, yours truly hosting Friday King on Saturday, so gonna be a really fun weekend, right? I'm sure King will have, like I said, King will have his announcements probably this Friday, all right? Probably as soon as this Friday about some of the other matches that'll be taking place there, right? Obviously, we're getting our Phenoms Championship figured out tonight, and of course some of our others still to get figured out, and some other big ones, right? I know he's got a big one cooking, so I cannot wait for you guys to hear about that. Including Maestro. Welcome in, Mice. Welcome in, my friend. All right, here cheering on Jedi Evan. Was enjoying that last game. That was a great friggin' game, dude. Oh, man. Speaking of great games, this one's pretty good, too. At least so far. Tetris for Ampu. We'll go to 274. 160 for Jedi Evan. And 273 for Ian Keith. So Ian Keith and Ampu neck and neck. So I think if you're Ian Keith, certainly wanting Evan to at least get second place, at least prevent Ampu from getting second place. So that way they can just win outright. So that's kind of the scary position, right? When you're not the person with 6 points, you know, you have to depend on the other person that, you know, is with you, also not at 6 points, right? To make sure that they don't score. Right, so almost, in a sense, teaming up on Ampu right now, but Evan's struggling a little bit, right? 214, kind of a suffer. I mean, really hasn't been in any danger of topping out. It's just, there's been a couple like minor, like early shifts here and there, and a couple, you know, just a couple tough placements here and there that have just caused him to have to burn a bit. But it hasn't been anything, you know, dangerous by any means. It's definitely kept it pretty safe. There we go, good skim there with the J. And again, he's just waiting on this bar. That square was horribly timed. There we go. Nice burn with the S piece. It gets the long bar over too. There we go. Gets the S piece to that left side. There we go. Now he's starting to cook him. This is what I mean. Just a bunch of dig sequences like that haven't really been super dangerous, but just have cost him in pace. That's really what it boils down to. So he's going to look to make this up on 19 here and really try to at least get as many of these Tetris as he can before then, right, to lessen his workload on the 19 speed. But these two, Ampu and Ian Keith, are on fire right now. 430, 431. Have a pretty substantial lead. But like I said, not over yet, right? There's still anything can happen on 19. We've seen a bunch of, you know, we've seen missed skill stops, right, from these other two. So like I said, anything can happen. If you're Evan, definitely not out of it. It's a tough spot, right? It's not a good position right now, but it's definitely not over. Man, it's just, it's so crazy. This is gonna be, I think it's gonna be another good one. At least it's looking that way. So Ampu will transition first at 501. Ian Keith will join at 502. About as neck and neck as it gets there. So here we go, and now Evan will join at 370, so he's got his work cut out for him. But first things first, he's gotta survive this little situation. Again, another like minor sort of situation. Certainly a little harder to deal with on the 19 speed, but he's certainly, I mean, he's capable. I mean, all three of these players would be. So here we go. Evan building out that left side. I think is maybe, yep, gotta set this up. There's Lumber for the Tetris. Nicely done. Needed that. Get himself back in this here. 569 for Ampu. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. Ian Keith at 552. Evan at 405. This board's starting to spiral a little bit now. Oh man. Oh, early shifts the S piece. Oh, he had the solve, but the S piece just early shifted. So that's gonna do it for Evan. No points earned on that one. Just tough break. But in the meantime, we still got two more players in it. 566 for Ian Keith, 605 for Ampu. A win for Ampu will end it. A win for Ian Keith will send us to a tiebreaker game 7. So here we go. It's a big moment here. Ian Keith taking the burn with the J, gets the long break, gets the Tetris. Is back by about 2 right now. This board is not looking good. Gets the quick tap with a long bar to the left side and has got another one over that right side, so definitely gonna help fill this in. He could definitely survive this, but he's got to do it quick because Ampu is still in a very strong position right now. 735 for him, add a Tetris, 766, 644 for Ian Keith. Now he's gonna have to send it here as we're starting to run out of time. Level 29 fast approaching. And there's Lumber for the Tetris, 676 now. He needed it. And now he's starting to heat up here. Again, needs to force the tiebreaker to have a chance. It is about a 100,000 point lead though for Ampu right now. We're on level 26. Keith still hasn't really been burning here these last few lines, right? He's been able to get away with maybe taking a single or two here and there. Oh, man, just... There we go, that double. Another Tetris, 778, but Ampu has shown no signs of slowing down. Is at 871. Has to take a couple burns here, but... Oh, man. Oh, hold on. That Z was awkward. Look at the bar for the triple only there, though. As Ian Keith gets a Tetris, he's right on the tail here of Ampu. 847 and now 889. Oh, but he took a triple, though. He's still got 2 Tetrises available. He's only got a couple burns to give. There's one right there. As Ampu will Tetris at 928. Ian Keith at 892. He's got one more left. He's got one line to give. And will Tetris in 928. They're neck and neck, but Ampu gets the Tetris to go to 966. What a finish. As Ampu at 8 points has got it done. In an incredible 6-game series between all 3 of these guys. My word. This is freaking awesome, man. GG's. Oh my God. Came down to the wire. Let's head on over. Wow. An absolute nail biter the whole way through. Ian Keith almost forced a decider, but Ampu held strong. And is gonna take it 8-4 to 6. GG's. Man, what a match. Yeah, the widest orange. Oh my God. All right, here we go. One more to go. It is our main event. The Phenoms Number 1 Contender Match. It is going to be AvGeek. It'll be DocPi. One of those two will have their shot at the Phenoms Championship at Reckoning. We're going to find out who in just a moment here. We're going to run a quick ad break as well. So again, if you like what you're seeing, you want to avoid the ad breaks, you want to get some cool emotes, and support us here at Classic Tetris, all our staff, our players, so we can keep putting on fun events like this. Sure you're subscribed, right? If you have an Amazon Prime account, they give you 1 free subscription on Twitch every month. They give 1 free Prime subscription. So why not use it here at Classic Tetris? So with that, I'm going to get ourselves set up here for our main event, and we will be right back after these messages. All right, everybody. Welcome in, Omenvoir, with a raid party of 15. Welcome in, guys. You are just in time, because the time for talk is over. It is time for your main events for this Monday evening. And this one is for your Phenoms number 1 contender spot for a shot at the title at Reckoning. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is your current number 1 contender for that title. Defeated the hot Tyler Tetris, who was hot on the heels, really wanting that spot, was promising no non-title matches. AvGeek spoiled the fun. Welcome in, AvGeek. And on the right, her opponent for this evening, we're seeing double, because they just love freaking Monday Night Mayhem so much that he wanted us to see it twice. But of course, it's your number 2 contender currently for the Phenoms Championship, and had a pretty tough road getting here as well. Having some tough matches, and here we are, 1 match away from potentially facing Winter. It's a DocPi. Yeah, of course, Mari here. Yeah, change your scene, bro. All right, let me do the seed. Let me do the seed thing. All right, there you go. 6F80DA. D as in dog playing Tetris. Or actually, no, sorry. D as in DocPi. Let me... Alright, 6F8E, D as in DocPi, A as in AvGeek. He's like, oh, wait, you guys didn't see that the whole time? I just did something cool, guys. Yeah, I like saw all the ads that he was showing. Like, saw something from like some, I don't know, some toothpaste or something. Like, something from Amazon. Like, bunch of nonsense. Oh, man. Golf. Me too. God, I feel like Mr. Krabs right now. Like, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Doc, hold on. I don't think I adjusted. Hold on. Just leave it. I'll fix it. Just leave it. There we go. I forgot. There was someone else off stencil and I didn't change it. So, yeah. You are fine. You are perfectly on stencil. It was on my end. So there you go. Oh, man. Just had to reset the transform on that because I forgot I had stretched it out a little bit because I was trying to, yeah, because one of them, you know, because I think Evan's stencil was like a couple pixels off or something. So I was trying to fix it. So. Yeah, exactly, Van. Yeah, imagine being on stencil. I couldn't be me, right? Yeah, in the current year, 2018. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's unfathomable to me. All right, but what's not unfathomable is that our players are ready to go. So let's do it. Count them down. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. It is main event time. Again, winner of this one. Well, not this game, but this match rather. Right? The winner of this match will play at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, taking place this May 23rd and 24th. Right here at this channel that you are watching this show on right now. All right. Twitch.tv, YouTube.com, X.com, Facebook.com, whatever. Wherever you are watching this from. We are all over the internet airwaves. But you can come back here May 23rd and 24th. Well, maybe come back this Friday, you know, and next Monday too. But yeah, May 23rd and 24th will be the big super show, Reckoning. right? Where, of course, the winner of this match will be featured there. Will be facing Winter for the Phenoms Championship. Should be a good match, regardless how this goes. I mean, this should be a good match too, right? Our top contenders for the Phenoms title. Right. I think the promos, I think, like I said, I was talking earlier, but I think the Phenoms division has really gotten more characters lately, right? Because, you know, I feel like for some time, again, this is just my own personal opinion, but I feel like some of the, you know, the earlier Phenoms divisions, or not even some of the earlier ones, but some of the more recent ones before, like, really recently were, yeah, I don't know, Phenoms was just, like, kind of there for a bit, but now I feel like, you know, you got people like these two here, you know, you got Tyler, you got Shadow Knight, right? Ian Keith, you know, and Mari even, you know, much to his surprise, right? To his own surprise, but... You know, like there's a lot more personalities now, and I think the promos are gonna be a lot more fun than they have been in the past. You know, so I for one am looking forward to the Phenoms Championship. I think it is gonna be an absolute blast. Please tell me it's spelled reckoning, like as in train wreck. Unfortunately not. I honestly didn't even think of that, and King definitely didn't think of that. So. Oh man. So no, it's just the you know, reckoning, right? It is spelled with an R, not a W. As amazing as that would be. Oh man. 210 for DocPi, 207 for AvGeek. As you expect, it's a close one to start. Man. Yes, let me stay in upstarts. Oh, man. Man, Burb, just let me stay in upstarts so I can beat up Ninja more. Like, what the heck, man? Oh, my God. Well, I don't know. Ninja's been pretty friggin' good, too. I mean, he filled in for a triple threat match recently. I honestly forget who for, but I know he was definitely like, you know, the lower skill level out of the three players that were there, but he really showed out and gave them a good run for their money. I think like Firenox is in there. I forget who was all in there, I'll be honest, but it's a few weeks ago. I definitely recommend watching it. Yeah. Right, because he like literally subbed in, was like, hey, I'll play, right? You need someone to play, I'll do it. You know, so I don't know. You might, my point is, you might have your chance. You might have your chance to beat him up more if he continues to get better. Oh man. Zarpo in the house, what up? Just in time for our main event, my friend. And again, this one determining who goes to the Super Show Reckoning next month, about a month from now. All right, for the Phenoms Championship. It's gonna be so fun. Like I say, you know what? I'm definitely excited about hosting it too, right? It was cool hosting Night 1 of Revolution, right? It's kind of cool. I think that's something we're gonna start doing more often for the two-nighters, right? The big ones, right? Semi-annually, right? Revolution and then Reckoning, which is coming up next month. Like I think that's what King and I are gonna be doing. I think going forward, at least for, you know, for the time being, right? Have me host the first night, you know, and then King host the second night, you know. I think that'll work out pretty well. Right. Just that way, you know, I mean, really, because, you know, King's an old man, right? We can't have it. Oh, DocPi, hold on. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, no! Gonna hang the Z! Oh, come on, man! Trying to tell a story about the Super Show. Oh, man. GD! Let him have it. That's AvGeek taking game number 1, just like that. GG's. And oh my goodness. Sorry, we're gonna get these two counted down for game number 2. They are wasting no time, so let's do it. We continue on with this main event in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. But my word, what a shocking revelation in the meantime as these two are getting underway. My Pistons, man. My playoff Pistons. They are Still holding on to a 10-point lead. 6.5 minutes left to go. Oh, that's good stuff, man. They at least so far, they're not completely collapsing like they did game 1. Oh my god, seriously, that would be so huge. If they could come back to Detroit on Thursday with the series being 1-1, oh my god, that would seriously be huge. Oh man, what else would be huge? Right? Is for DocPi to come back from that. Speaking of game 1 mistakes, right? Certainly DocPi would like to come back from their game 1, right? When they kind of had, a few misdrops or whatever, and then spiraled out of control so quickly. So certainly wanted to avoid that here in game number 2. All right, Azir got ourselves a pretty healthy lead so far. 51,000 for AvGeek, 95,000 here for DocPi in these first 20 lines here, so looking pretty good. Right, nobody in danger of topping out, but but as I was saying earlier though, right, like, it's gonna be exciting. I'm excited to host night 1 of Reckoning. I mean, if you would have told me, right, when I got involved, if you would have told me a few years ago, like right before the pandemic, when I was just a fan. Oh god, hold on, man. Maybe I gotta stop talking about this because DocPi is in another mess, dude. Oh no. Oh, come on, man. Okay, got the bar dependency open. No bar though so far. Oh man. Oh, and of course now it shows up now that it's covered up. And there we go, bar down the middle. Gonna help a lot. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. DocPi's just been getting so good. Of course, one of King's fave 5s. I don't think I mentioned that in the intro because I was too busy making fun of the fact that they weren't on the stencil scene. But yeah, one of the King's faves, and I mean, you can see why. I mean, certainly has gotten way better over the last, really, even just the last few months, has gotten a lot better with the rolling, has gotten a way more consistent, and I think could make a, certainly could make a run in the gold bracket this year, even at the World Championship coming up in a few months. Or not a few months, in like 2 months. Not even. So it's crazy. It's coming up quick. Right? And certainly DocPi can make a name for himself. But right now, has got to focus on getting out of this mess. Because this board, not so friendly. Here we go. Could get set up for the Tetris, will do so, but kind of took away a best spot for the square on that left side. Oh man, okay, now DocPi just gonna bring this down. So, I mean, really this has been kind of a suffer game for everybody right now, because DocPi at just 147 here through 76 lines. That is brutal. Meanwhile, AvGeek at 211 through 66, so a better game than DocPi, but I wouldn't say a great game either, right? Certainly, I'm sure she would be a lot happier with a better pace, but these two have both been struggling with these piece sequences. There we go. Tetris for AvGeek will go to 261. And, AV, right, the last time, if she wins this, it will not be her first time competing for the Phenoms Championship, right? The first time that she played Winter, it was back when Winter had vacated the Upstarts title to contend for the Phenoms Championship and was going to face Cobra, but he vacated the Phenoms title, right? So he could go challenge SV for the heavyweight division. So that was the first, title match between those two. So, and it was a close match. I mean, AV, like, it was down 0-2, and managed to bring it back to a game 5, which was unable to make it happen in that 5th and final game. But so this would be a huge rematch for her if she's able to take this win in the series and go to Reckoning. Like, that's going to be a huge rematch if it happens. But first, it's got to get through DocPi and really, more importantly, get out of this mess. Oh man, so we are approaching that transition. We're about 30 lines away for AvGeek, less than that for DocPi, only about 10 lines away for DocPi, who was at 248. Again, just an absolute suffer on his part, but to his credit, he's got out of the messes. He's got the board clean, gets a Tetris to go to 270, but is gonna have some work to do on 19. and beyond to try and make up the difference here. Though luckily for DocPi, AV isn't exactly like pacing super hard, right? At 391, I mean, not a bad score or anything, but definitely it's not like insane, you know. So DocPi will transition 318. And at 414, AvGeek's got 7 lines to go. So let's see it right here. We got a couple touches on the table. There's one right there. Again, it's just trying to pile on those points, make it difficult for DocPi to come back, as she is now at 461. And has joined DocPi on the transition, but misdropped a Z. Was able to make up for it with the T-spin. So here we go. DocPi on level 20 is in another dig sequence. This is just so tough. There we go. Oh, just that J for the S piece there. And it's set up again. Where's this bar? All right, waiting for the bar, but guess what? It's not coming. Finally, it shows. Every time I say that, seriously, every time I say that, the bar immediately, as soon as I know, it's like, oh, this bar's not coming, it immediately shows up. That never happens for me when I myself am playing. But, you know, for literally everyone else, it happens for them. I give them, right? I commentator bless them, apparently. Oh my God. 529 AvGeek, 430 for DocPi, who is ahead by over 10 lines, is down 100,000 points on the real-time score. Man, this is coming down to it here. We're at level 24 now for DocPi, is at 518. Why is there such a long pause between songs? Like, hello? There we go. Tetris DocPi, we go to 551. 582 for AvGeek, who is 10 lines behind. So we'll see how these two fare as we start approaching level 29. Again, we do not have a line cap. We will go all night if we have to determine a winner. 615 for the AvGeek. She is having to take a couple burns here. Long bar not able to be utilized for the Tetris. She's waiting on something that left side. Really needs a T-piece. Gets it. And we'll get a couple subsequent burns to reopen that right side, but not before a long bar showed up. But there's another one. There's the Tetris. Now we'll be able to get it there. 656 to 660. So neck and neck real time. But AV has quite a few more lines at hand before we reach the second transition to level 29. So she's at level 26 right now, 692. 671 the score for DocPi. We're on level 28 on his side. There we go, lumbered on the right. There's the Tetris, 706. So here we go. He's got 2 more potentially here before level 29, but we'll see. We'll see how he handles this. Could decide to play it a bit safer, knowing that 29 is coming up, and yeah, he's gonna do just that. Take a couple burns. Try to get the board in a good position here. There we go. There's the Tetris, 749. We're on level 29. And off he runs. AvGeek with 10 lines to go is already at 770. And just waiting on this bar to show. Guess what? Not coming up as soon as I say it. There it is. That's right. You need to coerce me into saying this stuff if you want a bar to show up. But here we go. Level 29 for the AvGeek. As DocPi's left side is really troublesome. Not going to get anything over. And at 770, he's finished. That suffer game comes to an end. And at 862, AvGeek will be good. We'll take the 2-0 lead. And is 1 win away from becoming the #1 contender for the Phenoms Championship. Man, but I mean, that was just, I mean, really for DocPi, that whole 18 was just brutal. That 19 was significantly better than the 18, right? That was really ultimately what that came down to, was the 18 play, right? That AvGeek had a much better score at the transition, and yeah, she was able to hold on to that lead. Yeah, yeah, Winter is the current Phenoms champ. And if AvGeek, again, if AvGeek gets this win, it'll be a rematch. So here we go. We're ready to go. Game number 3. It is do or die for DocPi. AvGeek 1 win away from becoming the #1 contender in 3, 2, 1 at Tetris. All right. We'll see if DocPi can keep this party going. Or if AvGeek will get the rematch she wants. Yeah, no problem. The hazelnut. The hazelnut. Oh. Yeah, right. What happened to the other 2,467 Abus? He ate them. Or I mean, oh, was I not supposed to leak that? Whoops. Oh man. You replace the yeah, that's a way to put it, Abu. Yeah, you replace them. Yeah, where are you keeping the other 2,467 Abus? Oh my god. Yeah, it's one of the biggest issues in North America right now is what happened. Oh man. 102 for the AvGeek, 27 lines, 26 lines for DocPi, now 27 at 121. So it is a close game early, as you would expect. Here we go. Oh, DocPi. Oh no. Okay. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris with DocPi. Oh my! I was just at the edge of my seat there. Just man, is he gonna get out of this? Is he gonna survive? And sure enough, he did. Bar came just in time. And there's another one. There's the Tetris to take the real-time lead. And of course, welcome back to Gilded Lizard in the house. Yeah, Wi-Fi. Yeah. The Wi-Fi has returned. Yeah, this is why you just Ethernet, man. At least that's what I do here, right? I got my router in my basement. I got a. What was nice is that the previous owners of my house, right, had a. They also used this room that I'm in as like, you know, a home office or whatever. So they already had an Ethernet port put in right into the wall that would route downstairs to where the router was, right? It's just, you know, it was super nice. So I'm like, when I saw that, I'm like, oh, yep, this is where the Friendly Studio is going. This is absolutely where it's going. So yeah, but anyway, congratulations on your Wi-Fi coming back. That's a big achievement. So, see, good thing we didn't have to call on you earlier because, you know, like I said, I wanted you to be able to be a fan, but apparently your Wi-Fi had other plans. So. Oh, man. War crime committed by AvGeek. That long bar tuck. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. 322 for her. 345 for DocPi. Now starting to find his groove here. Again, certainly. I mean, again, DocPi no slouch. Right, in spite of what that last game might suggest, I mean, but again, it came down to the 18 play, right? That 18, you know, had some burns, had some digs. It was just a suffer 18, but that 19, I mean, literally had quite a big pose. At least 400k pose where they only had like 300k at transition. So like, yeah, the 19 was better than the 18. So certainly, I mean, if we can get the good 18 here too, and so far it's definitely looking better. All right. Definitely see a pretty strong game here from DocPi. 416 to 414. We are neck and neck with 30 lines to go to transition. Of course, Siler's in the house. Welcome in. Move in for our main event. W mobile data. 3 gigabytes for 5 days. Oh, my word. Yeah, that is a pretty W moment right there. Oh boy. Oh, Abu about to eat an orange. Uh-oh. This is huge information. Or 90. No way. I love PRC data. Oh man. All right, we got transitions coming up here. It is neck and neck. 1,000 points the difference. 535 DocPi, 536 for AvGeek. Tetris AV will go to 559, still with one Tetris on the table. All right, and there we go. Tetris DocPi will go to 561 at transition. And AvGeek will take the one Tetris lead at 583. Here we go. AV with a win will punch her ticket to the Phenoms Championship. A win for DocPi will keep the party going. Who's it gonna be? The 19 gonna determine that here. It has just been going back and forth this whole game. This is what we've been looking for all series long. Oh man, here we go. On level 20, no bar in sight. Finally, one shows. There's the Tetris for DocPi. We'll go to 645. AV will answer. We'll go to 648. It is still neck and neck. AV with few burns required. There we go. Takes some. There's long bar. There's a Tetris for the reward. And there we go. Another Tetris AvGeek. These two are just staying, matching each other. Tetris after Tetris. But now, oh, uh-oh. DocPi in a little bit of trouble here. Is definitely gonna need some burns. Could opt to set this up. Will not. And the bar came as the well was covered. So he's gonna have to bring this down and quick. Get himself into that safe position. 710 for DocPi. 714 for the AvGeek. Oh man, Doc is still in trouble here. He's getting higher up towards the top of the screen. There we go. Yep, Z piece was much needed there. Couple T's coming in for some relief as well. Yeah, there we go. Long bar down the dependency there on the left side. It is still neck and neck. AV's been burning too. Tetris for AV. We'll go to 759. 732 for DocPi, who is set up down the middle. Oh man, it's just holding out. Where's this bar? Oh man, still no bar in sight here. And there it is, as I say it again, my word. Oh man, AvGeek starting to build up a lead. It's got about a 2 Tetris lead now. 797 to 738. Tetris DocPi to go to 769. Hey now! And another one here. 801 to 802. This one's coming down to the wire. Oh my god, a Tetris for DocPi to open up a lead here by about 1 Tetris. 835 to 808. A Tetris down the right. A dirty one for the AvGeek. This one going back and forth here. It's going to come down to the 29. A dirty one for DocPi and another one for AvGeek. 3,000 points the difference. Oh my gosh. We need a bar for both of these two. And one show. Simul Tetris. 918 to 911. AV with the lead. Oh my gosh. DocPi getting a Tetris down the right side. 946. Has got about a 1 Tetris lead. And will burn into 29 at 953. Here we go. The 29 to decide it. But DocPi will top out at 956. AV tops out too. Can't get the bar to the left. Oh my god. And DocPi gonna hang on. And we are going to a game 4. Oh my word. What a game. We're playing at least one more. This party continues. Oh my word. Man, DocPi stepped away. Probably is just trying to cool off for a moment. AvGeek's back to warming up here. And oh boy, in the meantime, Maddy has acquired food. A cat has walked by on DocPi side. Very important information. Oh boy, I just glanced over. Speaking of close games, this Pistons-Knicks playoff game, it's tied at 94. Oh my god. Speaking of stressful close games. Oh my god. Okay, but Schroeder just hit a 3. Oh my god. Sorry, I'm just, while I'm waiting for a DocPi, I'm watching this, my god. Yeah, Zeke should grab the controller and start playing. Absolutely, though. My god. Oh my god. All right, DocPi has returned. Oh, wait, nope, he's walking away again. Yeah, said nothing. He's just like, oh, yeah, that's cold, boyo. I tell you what. Also, welcome in. Oh my god. All right, so DocPi has returned. So whenever y'all are ready, we will get game 4 underway. Oh my god. I think my Pistons might win. 97-94 with 8 seconds left. DocPi had GG's AV, good luck against Winter. Had that typed out. Oh my god. Oh man, AV's good to go. So Doc, when you are good, my friend, we'll keep this thing going. Oh man. All right, so like I said, when you're ready, let's keep this thing moving here. All right, we got potentially 2 more games here. Man, I'm gonna have to change the playlist. Dude, this is a 4-hour playlist. Oh, actually, no, I still got like a few minutes here. It should be okay. All right. Yeah, if I was Dockerson, it's like, oh my god. Oh man, all right, we're ready to go. Game number 4. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. Apparently AV's visiting Mexico in a couple days. Oh yeah, you guys probably have way better tacos than the stuff we have here, my word. Oh my god. All right, I mean, some of the tacos here gave me friggin' food poisoning, so like, you know. Though I will say, like I said it on the Discord months ago, right? Or whenever this happened, but that place that gave me food poisoning did close down, and I feel so unbelievably validated. Like, some of my friends liked that place and were sad, but I'm like, nah, dude, I can't be sad with you. Like, they gave me food poisoning. So, point is, I'm sure it's way better in Mexico. Like, you know, Mexican food better in Mexico? Can you imagine? So, AV's gonna have to give us a full review. A full review. Right, I'm gonna need that in writing or in video format. Right, of what she thinks about the taco place that Pollo takes her to. I need a full review. You weren't trying to eat the mac and cheese in Portland. Oh my god, I mean, you're probably right. That's probably the correct fear to have. Oh my god. Yeah. What, brutal on your stomach? 'Cause oh my god. Oh, real? Oh, so a bunch you did. Okay, because like, I don't think I had what you had. I don't think I went to that place also. And oh my god. Pistons up 4 with 3 seconds left. Yeah, I think we're coming home with the 1-1 tie. In other news, right? In other news, this is a real thing that's happening. The worst team in basketball, it's about to be 1-1 coming back to Detroit. My god. Oh, man, that's going to be hype. But what else is hype? Is this game. We've got another neck-and-neck one happening right in front of our eyes. It's 193 to 194. It is AvGeek with the ever so slight lead that they are now trading back and forth with each burn that they take. Oh my god. This is intense, man. DocPi was so sure that he was done after that last game, that AvGeek was gonna make the comeback. He's like, all right, good luck. All right, good luck against Winter. GG. All right, and then was like, oh, I won. All right, there we go. Simul Tetris coming in. 287 to 289. I mean, seriously, neck and neck. About halfway to the 19 transition. And Tyler has never... You've probably told me that you've never had mac and cheese already, but you are unbelievable, dude. Like, how do you... Like, I shouldn't be surprised. I really, really shouldn't be surprised. But you somehow still managed to amaze me. Like, how? Just baffled, man. Baffled by a lot of things. A lot of big things these last couple days. But this takes the cake. This takes the cake, dude. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I'm gonna try to just try to ignore the fact that Tyler just made that outlandish statement. But what I will do is give a score check. All right, as AvGeek is starting to pull away a little bit here. We're about 90 lines through. 386 for AvGeek, 337 for DocPi, who's been in a bit of a burn sequence here. Is set up for a dirty Tetris if they get the bar, but comes a piece too late. Oh my god, and AvGeek pauses the game just to tell me I don't think Tyler wants the cake. You know, you're so right. You're so right. Oh my god. I'm like, why did she pause? I see that. Oh my word. There you go. Yeah, that was a very important pause. Thank you. Oh man. Meanwhile, looks like the Pistons just did it. They just did it. Oh man. All right, I can relax. I can relax with that. I've had that on in the background the whole game. Right? Oh my god. Uh-oh, Wallvan apparently needs Tyler to be ready. You will try 2 new foods. Oh man, yeah, don't worry. We'll hold him to it. Oh man, yeah, I've got some folks that could help us enforce this. But speaking of enforcing, AvGeek really enforcing this lead. That's a segue of all time. Here all night, guys. 542 the score for AvGeek, 388 for DocPi. So DocPi's burn sequences have really cost him here. He's really gonna have to work hard on the 19 to catch up. 569 for AvGeek. Hey now. 421. 421 for DocPi. As Arctic is here just in time to see how this one pans out. All right, DocPi avoiding the sweep the last game with a narrow victory post 29. And now has got a comeback effort in motion here in this game number 4. But AvGeek keeping it strong, 630 to now 480. As DocPi is getting that long bar over the left side, he's keeping this clean. And it's really just gotta try to minimize the burns. But again, you gotta, if you're confident in your 19, or not 19, wow. If you're confident in your 29, certainly can, you know, maybe play it a little bit safer and just try to lock it down on 29. But at the same time, it's definitely not a fun position to be in when you're behind by a significant margin at the 29 transition, even if you can play it for a lengthy period of time, right? Again, we don't have a line cap here on the Friendlies universe. All right, so we'll go as long as it takes. They go to 39, 49, 59, 69. We'll go as long as it takes. Tetris DocPi, we'll go to 654. Has brought this to within about 100,000 points. 753 the score for the AvGeek. So again, it's still, it's not a, you know, not an impossible chase at this point. But I mean, it's certainly still a sizable lead. Oh man, both players not in the best of positions, but DocPi will get a Tetris. AV will respond. 819 to now 720. There we go, good burns from DocPi. Just trying to keep this board alive as AvGeek has a hang of an S piece on that left side. So we'll get the Tetris, but is going to have some cleanup to do. Not a lot, but there we go. Good burn there. And just needs a S piece for that left side that's refusing to show up. So it's going to have to burn with the L piece, find an alternate way down. DocPi in the meantime has got a nice clean board. Prime for Tetris. There's a Tetris right there. 826 to 862. DocPi starting to close the gap. Another Tetris. It's now 859 to 875. A Tetris the difference, not even. AvGeek just about to get out of this mess. Is at 887. Oh my gosh, needs this bar. Fill the dependency, got it. But meanwhile, DocPi has taken the lead. Tetris DocPi to go to 940. We are fast approaching 29. A couple lines to go. There we go. Tetris Doc, Tetris AV. We're on 29. Less than a Tetris the difference. DocPi with a Tetris. We'll max it out. And that's about all he's gonna get. And AV is done at 969. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Times 9. And we are going to a decider, baby. Oh my God. The comeback was down over 150,000 points going into 19. And DocPi right at the end came all the way back. And we are playing one more game. Wow. What a finish. One game to decide who goes to reckoning and who watches from the sidelines. Oh my God. What a match. And oh, of course, in the meantime, I'm getting the text now. Oh my God, and of course the text I got right for those by my Detroit team had. No one beats the Pistons 16 times in a row in the playoffs. Oh my God. Oh my God. Welcome in, Bizamp. Thank you. Thank you very much. You are very kind. I appreciate that. Yeah. Mars 4th planet. This must be the feeling people are in a NASCAR field. Oh man. No, I mean it's, I don't know. I probably. I mean, I feel like it's that way with any sport, right? Like, you know, there's definitely that adrenaline for sure that goes into it, you know. Of course, Arctic is over on the Twitch chat now. YouTube chat, nobody was on YouTube. He's like, I was sad. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, like I said, I do appreciate the kind words for sure. My God. I mean, hey, these two give me good content to work with. So it's, you know, it definitely helps. Right? Oh man, and of course, don't forget to hydrate. I know I need it right now, so ladies and gentlemen, make sure to stay hydrated. It's good for your well-being. Ah, yes. The Burb's final semi-hourly reminder for the evening. All right, we got a ready AvGeek. We got the GLHF from DocPi. Tyler, I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. yeah, with that, we're ready to go. Let's count it down for 5, because why not? It's decider time in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. One game. The winner will advance to the Phenoms Championship at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning next month. The loser will be watching from the sidelines. Man, what a match this has turned out to be. It was really looking like AV was gonna just walk away with it, right? Just run with it. But then DocPi had that one crazy fit, like it was a simul top out of game 3. DocPi able, had the lead, right? He had the lead when it happened, right? And then was able to make 150,000 point comeback on the 19 in game 4, and now here we are back to a tie series. It is anybody's game. Man. Boyo, you are a godsend for doing that. The fact that bro has not even had water since he was at my house, which was over a month ago at this point. Like, dude, how are you not dead? Like, genuinely, how are you not dead? Like, I wasn't gonna dignify that with a response, but now I'm just baffled. You baffle me every single day. Like, you have no idea just how much. Because again, this past weekend, I had some very baffling things happen in my personal life that I don't really want to get into, to be honest, but... But this, I mean, seriously, like, this is... Oh my god. This guy. Oh man, 128 for AvGeek. 150 for DocPi. As AV, actually both players in a bit of a burn sequence up towards the top. Oh man. There we go. Good burn there from DocPi in the... Ooh, excuse me. Good burn on the right side there. And now he has got the right side reopened, but I had to close it with that T-piece. And the bar showed up as the well was covered. That's going to allow AvGeek to get the Tetris and the lead real time. 161 to 164. So, again, it looks like it's going to be another close one here. What a shocking revelation. My laugh sounds like rolling. Well, I mean, you should have heard Tyler's rolling when he was here. But also, I did used to roll, so maybe that tracks. Right? I don't do that anymore because my hands just I'm an old man, right? I'm an old man at heart and apparently physically too. So So here we go. Again, this is staying neck and neck here. I don't really have anything else to say here at the moment. Both of our players are clean. True, Chen, you're so right. Yeah, that's how Tyler hydrates, with a entire bottle of Kroger ketchup. That is absolutely, yeah. Which again, it's not water. It's literally not water. Oh man, have we reached the end of the playlist? We have, wow, we have reached the end of the playlist. That's crazy. Literally a 4-hour playlist and we reached the end of it. So, nicely done. Nice long party tonight. Oh man, of course, Arctic having to break the news. Can't go to Mexico. Can't join Boyo in Mexico. How dare you? How dare you break that? Boyo is such a kind soul. He's such a sweetheart. How dare you break his heart like that? Oh my word. What? What do you mean I ghosted you? Excuse me? Where is this? I need screenshots. I need screenshots. Pics or it didn't happen. There's no way I ghosted you on that. There's no way that happened. Look, I've been ghosted enough times, right? To not do that to people. Come on now. Like, I absolutely would have responded with, oh, let me see, let me check. So, pics or it didn't happen. Pics or it didn't happen. Oh, man. Tetris AV, we're about to transition. And look at this. It is neck and neck real time. DocPi with more lines at hand. All right, here we go. AV with the first transition. 483. DocPi will join her at 519. Here we go. The 19 to decide it all. It is about a 2 Tetris lead and some change for DocPi right now. AV with some good burns here. That left side getting filled in nicely. And there we go. Another Tetris there. Run level 20. 516. Tetris for Doc. We'll go to 575. But AV just having some awkward placements. I think it was a misdrop of a Z on the left earlier. Or was it an L or something? I don't know. It was a misdrop earlier. It's so far removed at this point that I don't even remember what piece it was. So, but it was a misdrop that has caused all of this. And she's starting to get kind of close to the top of the screen too. And it's starting to fall further behind in points. DocPi is just sending it here. 630 at a Tetris. 656 has opened up over 100,000 point lead. So it's AV's turn to try and pull off a crazy comeback here. But she's got to get out of this mess first. Is almost there. She needs a bar or something for that right side. Oh my word. Okay, there we go. AV getting the Tetris, then filling in the dependency. Very good for the stack, but in the meantime, now it's DocPi's turn to get into some trouble here. Oh man, okay, gets that J to the right side. Very nicely done. Oh man, long bar to the left. It'll never not impress me. All the rolling, just barely squeaking pieces over. Here we go, 675 for DocPi. AvGeek with a chance to come storming back, just waiting on a bar. There's the Tetris, and another one back to back. AvGeek now just a few thousand points behind. Is right on the heels of DocPi once again, as he is still in trouble way up towards the top. We need a square or something for the left. That L is gonna work. Oh my gosh. Coming down to the wire here. AvGeek has taken the lead. 740 to 693. DocPi is still trying to fight his way out of this. Gets the J. Now we need something for the left side. That S will work. And is almost out of the mess. With a couple levels left before 29. And there's the Tetris for DocPi. What a dig. About a Tetris and half the difference now. AvGeek at 783. DocPi at 737. Both players just waiting on this bar. And it's just not showing up. Some good burns on both sides. This is quite a lengthy drought right now. These two. Oh my god. DocPi is just still holding out. No bar. Finally it shows. There's the Tetris. 781 to 834. A misdrop of an S piece might cause some problems here. And oh, it's definitely going to. Only has a few burns left before we reach level 29. AvGeek is there at 880, has reopened a healthy lead. Tetris DocPi at 825. I think didn't realize it was 29. And it'll be done at 825. And AvGeek at 891 is gonna avoid the reverse sweep. And she has punched her ticket to Tetris Friendlies Revolution. GG's, man. Oh my gosh. What a match. What a friggin' match. Holy smokes. There she is. Your winner, chicken dinner. AvGeek is off to Tetris Friendlies Reckoning next month, where she will have her rematch against Winter for the Phenoms Championship. And she is now your #1 contender. GG's. Excellent job there, holding strong. What a match. What a great way to end the night right here. GG's. Wow. What a night. What a night. Of course, AV with a raid with just herself. So, welcome back. So, seriously, thank you everybody so much for being here as always. What a night. You guys have been here for an incredible evening of Tetris. It's been very fun. I've had a blast. But it is 10:30 p.m. here, so I'm about done. I can get showered up and I gotta get ready to work in the morning, right? Work my main job, right? My actual job in the morning. So, yeah. And of course, yeah, that's right, AvGeek. Pistons win. You don't beat the Pistons in the playoffs 16 times in a row. That's right. That's friggin' right. But as a wise man once said, when life hands me lemons, I make beef stew. Right? We certainly say that in Detroit. So, yeah, we're gonna raid my dude here, a former world champ, Fractal. We're gonna send the party over there. Y'all wish him well, and I will see you all next time. Thanks for hanging out. Bye.